Alrighty guys, this is Not So Star Gaming's June 21st semi-pro tournament getting ready to start up here. We have just gone live. Showcasters will be joining us shortly as this match gets started.
Hello? Getting some awkward feedback here. Ah! Is this on my end? Getting some awkward feedback here. Oh, I heard myself. Ah! Yeah. Is this on my end? Do one of y'all have a microphone on?
I hear dark corpse making that sound right now, but
Okay.
I don't know.
Damn it, James. Oh, okay, that's much better.
And now it's gone.
Nice. Okay. Well, are we in? Are we live? Is this?
I see live on the Twitch, so I would assume so.
All right. So we're going into picks and bans here. Well, Braum ban out, pretty standard. Nobody seems to really want to have to deal with that mustache. Lee Sin too. I mean, I kind of like that. I think that while he's kind of hasn't really changed much in the last couple patches, we've seen just basically everyone. If you're not able to really get as much utility out of your jungler with Lee Sin, it's probably worth a ban since he can just do horrible things throughout the early game, which seems really important right now. Jax, pretty standard. What do you think about this Lulu ban?
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure this all out. I'm trying to actually spectate. Won't like actually be able to.
Okay. Well, Caston and Kale are the last two. Which, I mean, Cassidon has infinite flashes, so yeah, it's difficult even with nerfs to make that champion not broken. Kale, as we've seen, a bunch of different builds can come out, deals a ton of damage, and can really itemize pretty specifically for what the team needs. First pick Caitlyn. I think that's strong. A good AD carry all around, has pretty good matchups against most people, and it's definitely going to be pretty helpful if they're looking to siege up. Okay, and that's a Lucian and a Shyvana locked in. Okay. I think you should be able to spectate if you go to the friends list and spectate the game that I'm watching. I think that
It says that you're in Champion Select, and it will not let me spectate game, which is like grayed out.
Oh yeah, that's right. I think it has to go into the delay portion before you can get into that.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure which team is which, but blue teams or the purple teams so far locked in a Lucian and a Shyvana. And wow, okay, Darius is coming through for the blue team. They've got Caitlyn, Darius, and a Elise. Not sure how that Darius versus Shyvana match goes. I imagine it's kind of rough early game for Shyvana, as most things are kind of rough early game against Darius. Especially if they keep the way these summoners are going, though. Neither team is really afraid to stray outside the meta. We have a locked-in Master Yi for the purple team, so we're gonna see some things that are a little bit off the beaten path tonight.
Yeah, I played Darius top before. It's pretty difficult versus Shyvana. I'm really looking forward to see how this matchup actually turns out later in the game.
Is that because when you go to pull people in with the Darius, Shyvana can just throw on Burnout and get her AoE damage and escape in?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm really looking forward to see how Darius actually deals with that.
Okay. So, blue team's on their last two picks here. Looking for a support and a mid laner, most likely. Okay, so it's gonna be our mid lane matchup is gonna be Syndra versus Ziggs, and for support, looks like doubt a Teemo, probably Morgana. Okay. And we're going in the last pick here for a purple team, and it's going to be a Thresh. So you should be able to spectate here in about 50 seconds.
Mhm. If that Yi gets an early game advantage, he's definitely going to be really strong in the late game, especially if he gets the flare.
That's
So,
true.
yeah.
I think things are going to be kind of tricky for him. He's got a lot of stuff to have
Yeah,
to dodge.
he's got to watch out for Morgana, and he's got to watch out for her Q and ultimate, which is going to be pretty difficult.
Yeah. There's also there's two. In addition to the Morgana coming off the blue team, there's cocoons that he's got to have to dodge from Elise. There's the long range Syndra stun, not to mention the burst that's going to come off of her ultimate, and as we briefly mentioned earlier, the Darius damage. So I think this is definitely the definition of a high risk, high reward pick right here.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
you should be able to join now.
Fortunately, it is still in that grayed out, but I'll be looking for it.
Okay, were you able to get into the spectating?
It's still grayed out. I'm gonna try to log out, log back in. Hopefully that'll actually work.
Okay. Other than that, one of the notable things is the difference in summoner spells from support. Morgana is going with the Exhaust as opposed to Thresh's Ignite, which is going to give the Thresh Lucian lane a little bit more kill pressure, I think, especially in the early game. But I definitely agree with the idea of going Exhaust into a Master Yi team, since that's going to definitely help a lot to avoid those potential, like pentakill, he just goes crazy in the late game type scenarios by cutting his damage in half. Do you know, does Exhaust apply to his true damage? Does
I
that get...
I don't think, but I could be totally wrong, but I'm pretty sure it does not. But
What?
I'm actually surprised that Yi got Ghost. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm pretty surprised, since he does have his ultimate for the movement speed, that he would get Ghost instead of Flash. But
Yeah, that's true. We've seen for a while there's a build that was going around back when the Feral Flare first came out, to just skip movement speed or movement summoners altogether and just get teleport, which I kind of liked. It gives him a little bit more oomph in the early game, because you can get potential early teleport ganks that are harder to see coming than just Master Yi walking into the lane really fast. But we'll have to see how this pans out as we get into the loading screen.
that's what I thought. I'm not good sure, but okay. I'm able to spectate the game. Hopefully, I'm not that far behind. It would really that would really stink, saying something that already happened.
Shouldn't be. I think, yeah, for me, I'm still in the loading screen. Um, For those of you just joining us, this is the Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Tournament. We're bringing you round one, and this is between... Actually, not entirely sure who this is between. But these are both fairly high-ranking teams competing here. I'm shoutcasting with my friend Greg, and I'm Abraham, and we'll see how this goes.
The two teams are In N Out Burger and Our Top Blows.
Okay.
In N Out Burger being on the blue side and Our Top Blows being on the purple.
Okay. So we've got a bracket for you, but at the moment it's got a couple errors in it, so we should get that fixed and have the accurate bracket up for y'all just a moment. Where are you broadcasting from this evening, Greg?
You mean like location?
Yeah.
I'm broadcasting from Ohio right now, America.
I am in rainy Illinois. So, though it looks to be clearing up, so hopefully we don't have any internet interruptions. Though I am forced onto the unfortunate reality of Comcast internet, so you never know.
So I'm just making sure if it's not my computer acting up. Is the
No, yeah, still waiting for Jaylene to
okay?
connect.
I was just making sure that I wasn't.
Clydebot is having some problems loading as well.
But about that Lulu ban, I'm actually not surprised if these teams, any of them, watched what happened yesterday. We saw Lulu and Kale completely dominating the top lanes. And,
yeah,
it was pretty insane.
She's an excellent pick right now. I mean, can fill in both all of the lanes, top, mid, support, even fairly effectively. Though I dislike the support one a little bit more. I think it's quite a bit harder to play since you don't have the extra AP that I think really kind of softens any misplays. Because even if you don't land the correct whimsy or shield someone, you've still got a whole heap of damage coming through with the glitter lance. That, I mean, that slow is pretty forgiving. And without all of the extra solo lane gold, you don't quite get to that same power spike level. But I mean, it's still definitely a legitimate pick. All right, we're into the game. Let's see how these level 1s shake out. Well,
yeah, it looks like Jaylene did not connect, so they're going to have to pause the game until he hopefully comes back.
okay.
Sure he will.
What are your thoughts on the changes made to the Dorian's blade?
They look. I don't know. They look pretty. I really. I like the changes, but I didn't have enough time to play AD carry exactly. That's probably one of my. I usually go mid, so changes to Doran's blade don't really affect me when I go my AP carries like LeBlanc.
Oh, that's fair.
But it looks pretty nice. Like actually, I like that they changed it. It looks nice, but I don't know. It looks to definitely affect the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I kind of like. Well, I have mixed feelings about it. I like it in that the changes to the lifesteal versus on hit health means that AD carries don't have to just automatically rush Bloodthirster no matter who they are. They can still get a legitimate source of lifesteal. But I find it weird that they're trying to make them better late game items and they still knock off 10 health off of the early game. Which, I don't know. I guess that's to make it so it's not too overpowered if you get them in multiples. since it is lifesteal, you could legitimately get 3, which is I guess would be 30 additional health. Okay, so fix that little bug, and now we're into the game.
Looks like the Caitlyn is back. So yeah, it's beautiful.
Excellent.
Taking bottom, we might see a thresh hook into the tri-bush down there.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, I definitely expect the purple team to be in the driver's seat a little bit in this level 1, though I think that's going to quickly shift back.
Ooh, but it looks like they're going to go around, which is
Ooh.
Sorry, go on. This is going to be hilarious if they manage to
just completely avoid
this
each
looks
other.
funny. They don't even see each other. That's what blows my mind. That's crazy.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So Thresh, where did Thresh drop his ward? Okay, in the tri-bush.
Yeah, Thresh is in the tri-bush. Unfortunately, blue team might be seen by that tri-bush ward.
Yeah, it looks like Elise and Caitlyn are gonna walk through it. Well, no, they.
Yeah, they're on the wall.
All right, up. Oh, there we go.
Oh, the hook. Coming down on
Oh wow, we got some level 1 action here.
Drew right there.
That's good damage being put there
Yeah,
on a
it's-
Syndra.
Minions have spawned.
Force the recall. Oh, but it looks like they know.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's recalling right on a ward there, which is pretty dangerous given the potential for bouncing bombs to just come through from fairly long range. All right, so
Master Yi did use his Ghost Summoner spell right there trying to get her. See how that affects him later.
I think, well, I mean, I imagine we're not, in an ideal world, Master Yi's not going to want to poke his head out for like another 8 minutes. And he's certainly a champion that's just happy to sit back and farm until he gets that overwhelming lead. Okay, let's take a look and see how this top lane is shaking out. Things coming through on Ziggs going to ward that death bush there in the river. Already, he's accumulated a pretty strong CS lead. How do you like this mid lane matchup?
I think it's going to be really interesting. I like to play Ziggs, and it's really challenging versus the Syndra, because when you throw your Q, she does her Q, and it gets it's annoying, but looks like Elise is coming around here. He's gonna satchel charge out of there, though.
Just gonna stay safe. Ooh. Good damage coming through with the bombs. Or, not the bombs, the spears. Not that this is gonna bother Master Yi any, he's just happy to continue farming.
Looks like he might go top lane right now.
Oh.
Oh, but Shyvana better be careful. Oh, misses the pull. She barely needs to evade that. Looks like Master Yi is actually going to... Darius actually gets away from that. That was actually pretty surprising.
Both gonna walk out just by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I would have expected this bottom lane, go a little bit better in favor of Thresh and Lucian.
Yeah, it's actually pretty surprising. I actually see Caitlyn does have a range, though, where Thresh cannot reach her as easily.
I wonder if this is the difference between,
We're gonna see a stun on
like
Ziggs. I think
can't
might
quite
be
finish
enough.
and both the junglers are gonna run right into each other.
Fight breaking out in the jungle. Ziggs please don't get close.
I think part of the difference in this bottom lane has to do with the Morgana opting for. Well, we'll talk about it in just a second because we have.
Elise seems to get caught out there, but not enough damage is put out.
This is an excellent and unexpected roam there from the Syndra. She was able to push in her lane pretty quick, and then just had free time to come wander towards the mid lane.
Yeah, definitely.
Doesn't look like Darius is in any position to really punish her either. I guess he's got a level lead.
Oh, they're gonna check the bush. It's gonna be right there to let's have the level advantage on her though.
Yeah, and he opted for that second Dorian's Blade, whereas she went for the cloth armor. So it's gonna give Darius a bit more of a sustain. Well, it seems like Lucian has just been perpetually back at the fountain. Alright.
So you're trying to help out the top lane, but the damage from Darius's Q is eating away at Shyvana right now.
Yeah, and we're seeing the fundamental challenge of the Master Yi jungle, which is no real. I mean, he can use his Q as a gap closer, but no real way to keep anybody in place. No CC.
Yeah,
all he
definitely.
can do is just try and kill you.
I think we're actually seeing bottom lane, but mid lane, Syndra misses the stun, but does get some good damage off on Ziggs there.
These great dodges from both the stun and the creation of the sphere.
Oh, but Morgana's going to land the Dark Binding, Elise is going to land his stun, and Six Crush is going to go down here, first blood. That was beautiful by Morgana. They timed both their stuns pretty well.
Yeah, this is a combo we've actually seen a fair amount in professional play. The Morgana paired up with Elise.
Oh, yeah.
For that exact reason. Yeah, between the two fairly long-range stuns, they can keep someone still for long enough that the Caitlyn almost certainly finish the job.
Turret seeming to be going down after this wave right here, but MSG is creeping in. Top lane Darius's insane damage just took down Shyvana.
Oh wow, yeah, there's that level 6 or level 7, but that ultimate power spike. Yeah, she's definitely going to need some help, though. I don't really think Master Yi's in a position to help Shyvana in the top lane, at least until he gets a couple more items under his belt. If they're going to do something about Darius, I think that the Ziggs is going to have to go top and hit him or kite him out.
Oh, definitely. Actually surprised that bottom lane is staying. I should be kind of afraid of the Master Yi coming in and completely wiping him out with his ult, but
Yeah, they've got one ward. Well, no, not anymore. Let's check the gold. Yeah, Caitlyn's sitting on 2,600 and Morgana's sitting on 1,300, so they've got a lot of additional potential items here. So hopefully, hopefully for Purple Team, Master Yi will come and visit that lane before they go back and shop, because that is going to be quite a bit of difference in gank potential. Wow. Meanwhile,
Definitely.
Darius has managed to accumulate a 2-level lead.
oh, we
Oh,
see the stun on Ziggs. Another stun. Is it enough? It is enough.
is that the last auto attack from Syndra?
Yes. Thought his heal might save him. Darius actually going all in on Shyvana, but
Yeah,
she's
she uses-
dragging the scent out of there. Oh, she's going back in for the Darius. Oh,
Wow.
yeah, wow, that was crazy right there. Barely got enough health for that one by his cutlass.
Yeah, that how much lifesteal? 14% lifesteal. Definitely coming in handy.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So Master Yi going for the Wriggles Lantern. I don't know. How do you feel about that versus Spirit of the Elder Lizard or one of the other jungle items?
I feel that if he actually gets the flare, is going to be extremely strong once he comes out of the jungle. He's definitely going to be able to do Dragon and Baron. It's going to be easier for him to do those two.
Oh, that's fair.
At least looking to try and gank bottom right now.
Catches out the Thresh. They're coming
Down.
for blocks.
The ult's coming in, but Lucian blocks it. There's the alt Ghost coming in for Caitlyn right now. Well, mid lane looks like Syndra's going to take out Ziggs.
Master Yi unable to convert on these ganks. That one was pretty close, but yeah, Shyvana did a good job, or not Shyvana, Morgana did a good job peeling, activating the soul shackles there to deter him from continuing to chase.
Definitely. See Darius going under turret for Shyvana. It's a lot of damage off there.
Yeah, he just doesn't really seem to care.
Thresh landing the Q on Elise, which is going to jump up in the air. Thresh actually going down. Elise also going down by the Ignite from Thresh.
Oh, what a
Syndra
row.
coming bottom. Doesn't manage to kill the Lucian though.
Okay.
Caitlyn and Morgana still haven't gone back. They're sitting on a lot of gold right now. It's, when they come back, they're absolutely going to dominate their lane.
Wow, yeah. Yeah, this is, at this point, it's just kind of silly. Meanwhile,
Darius just Q ulted Shyvana, took her down immediately. Land the Dark Binding on Master to stop him from killing Morgana.
alright, and we're finally seeing the bottom back. And yeah, first back Infinity Edge for Caitlyn. That's gonna be rough.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
Excellent lantern there from
Beautiful
Thresh.
lantern right there.
Yeah. Keeping his allies safe. And they're gonna start up this blue buff, but
They have
They
a ward
know.
in that bush right there. Syndra gonna take down Thresh. Immediately.
yeah, he just wanted to poke his head in and say hello. She said
They're
hello.
going to get the purple blue buff right now.
Unless the
Ziggs bouncing. Oh, that was close. It was really close. So actually going over to Syndra in the end.
Yeah, blue team's in a good position to take over Dragon. And they're really
they're-
starting to show what they can do with this gold lead. Alright, we got item leads coming out across the board. Blade of the Rune King finish for Darius. Infinity Edge for Caitlyn. Athene's for Shyvana. This is gonna be pretty uphill battle for purple side.
Caitlyn's picking Caitlyn, but they're not going to actually go into the bush. Syndra, Master Yi meeting each other in the jungle here. Beautiful Q away from Master Yi, but Morgana seems to be lurking around in the bushes.
God, no. Master Yi doesn't want that. He just wants those big minions to get more stacks for Feral Flare.
Being a Darius player, I'm really looking forward to him late game going into the team fights. It's going to be pretty interesting. You need to take this mid lane turret.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
Darius Shyvana meeting in the bush. Master Yi's coming around.
He's just gonna go 2v1.
Yeah, definitely. But unfortunately the ult did not come off from Darius.
That is a grim consolation prize, though, because Shyvana is out of ultimate and is definitely going to have to back off this turret. I think that it would have been a better strategy to try and get a lane swap and go for
But
the
the hook's
2v1
gonna land on
versus Darius.
Syndra. She seems to narrowly escape from that. The calling coming down, Morgana taking the damage from that.
Ooh, they're all for naught. As the Q coming through from, or light thingy coming through for Lucian manages to secure the kill. Whew. I think that was a 90 caliber net kill.
Oh, Morgana getting a little too close to them SVE. And just to flash over. Who lands a Dark Binding on Yi. Oh, meanwhile, Darius lurking in the bushes right there.
He is 5-0. That is going to be a very scary Darius.
Master Yi trying to come around and do what he can, but it's going to be a pretty interesting fight right here.
I think he's got it, yeah.
Ooh.
Darius was
Good kill.
flat out of mana,
Has been
so...
destroyed.
Darius unfortunately could not Q him at all there. We got some good ward coverage going down in this game. It's looking pretty nice.
So if you're purple team, how do you get back in this game?
Their wards seem to be top lane right now. I would focus more on warding up the dragon, making sure that Baron's warded. I would try. I mean, like as everybody would, I would try to catch people out, but as an entire team, blue team, they all seem to be doing good. All seem to be knowing what they're doing. So I would just try to secure objectives, maybe secure a kill here or there, but I would not try to all-in fight.
Yeah, definitely.
And very grim for them.
I think trying to turtle up behind the wave clear of Ziggs and just... I mean, if you pick the Master Yi, you've got to go... You're pretty stuck on the Master Yi plan, which is just to try and not lose until you get to that 40-minute mark, and he's... Yeah, he hasn't even transformed the Feral... well... I don't think it's quite terrible that he hasn't transformed the Feral into Feral Flare
Seems
yet.
they're trying to get the Lucian bottom lane. Lurking in that bush though. Gonna come around, gonna go for the Syndra. And just land a stun, and he just gets obliterated by her ultimate. Meanwhile, Lucian trying to back off, run away, but dies by that Syndra, unfortunately.
While that was going on, there was a bit of a cheeky fight up in the top lane. Shyvana tried to teleport out, and unfortunately was burst down before she had the chance. And that's a clean ace.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a 10k gold lead we've got here.
Looks like they're going to try to secure this bottom turret.
They should have it.
Ziggs bomb coming down to clear the minion wave. Still think they're going to just tank through it.
Yeah.
Going to secure that turret.
Looks like they're gonna lay in wait here in this bottom bush. See if they can catch somebody walking by. Though, doesn't look like anyone from purple team's gonna fall for it. Darius has a 4-level lead over his counterpart. This is extremely impressive Darius play we're seeing here.
Definitely, he's going to. Darius seems to be roaming the jungle a lot, looking for Master Yi or Shyvana. It's the red buff. The red buff is unfortunately not there for him. Seems to be going straight into Shyvana right here. The entire purple team is going to be there. He does not get the cooldown on his ultimate, unfortunately. Oh my god. No, but Thresh is also there.
Yeah, that was a little bit more than he could chew.
Meanwhile, while purple team is all up top, blue team is going to manage to secure the dragon.
Yeah, that's probably an all chat worth.
I think the blue team sees everybody up top and immediately goes for dragon.
Though, in the meantime, Morgana's also managed to get pretty dominant control over the Baron area. They got 2 pink wards in there. Oosh. Catch on
A
to
lot of
Lucian.
damage coming down on Lucian. Gonna go down there. Gonna seem to be wandering towards Baron, but I don't know about it just yet since Darius is not with them yet. Looks like they're going to try to hide in the bush, wait for hopefully Thresh to. No, they're actually going to start it early.
Yeah, I don't know how well that bush option would really work given the Super Mega Inferno Bomb potential Super Mega Inferno Bomb check from
Oh, Morgana's
Ziggs.
gonna try to take on Ziggs, but she's alone, unfortunately. Team is gonna back off though. Blue team is going to get the Baron. Master Yi trying to get bottom turret.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he quite has the damage though.
Yeah, unfortunately, he uses ult trying to get this. Does not have the damage though. Still does not have that lantern that I was talking about.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, unfortunately, all blue team had to do was land a couple stuns on Master Yi, and it would unfortunately shut down his ultimate, and that's exactly what they managed to do. Thresh, meanwhile, in the middle lane, getting completely lead, but Shyvana jumping in here.
She's doing her best, but she is just way far behind.
Oh, Caitlyn landing a beautiful Q on Shyvana right there.
And here
Darius
comes
actually coming
Darius.
around. He's didn't even have to
Flashes.
use his ult there.
Flashes over the wall.
Would you prefer the good call?
Now we are going to
Have ourselves a bit of a standoff here as
yeah,
they wait for their minions to come up.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
How long?
Unfortunately, blue team does have Baron, so
Purple team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
And they've got, yeah, they're not even halfway through their Baron buff too. This seems like also pretty easy top lane.
Thresh trying to 1v1 the Darius, but an Inferno Bomb coming down to actually clear that minion wave right there.
And that's going to be the second inhibitor of the game. Okay. Culling coming out from
Coming down
Lucian.
on Lucian. Oh, but the pull on Shyvana by Darius, gonna get the dunk in right there.
Crack.
Sounds beautiful. Rush also going down by Caitlyn right there.
Purple team's putting up a valiant effort here. They have
Alright,
pretty
definitely.
good wave clear from Ziggs. It's really just the inability of Master Yi to do much. Oh, there's a headshot.
Looking back at this game, I'm actually I didn't just now realize, but Morgana's shield, when Thresh pulls her and she has her shield on, it doesn't really affect her at all. So in lane, Thresh unfortunately could not pull anyone due to Morgana's shield.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, she's a very good counter pick to any of those stun heavy or stun focused supports. You see it a fair amount her picked against Leona, where the exact same thing occurs.
Oh my! Unfortunately, the Master Yi getting caught out in his own jungle going for his red.
Yeah,
Gets
just
punished by the
two-shotted
Darius.
by the Darius.
Darius still has his ult though. It's still ready to go. We're gonna hopefully try a fight here while Darius still has his ultimate. Not gonna have it for long though. Not gonna get the ult off. They're going to kill him in the end, right before getting to the well.
Riot, please nerf Darius.
Aren't they doing the? Say they were, was it the rework on Darius, or are they just changing him around?
I hope so.
There's
I
something
haven't
on
heard
Darius. They said that was it was it was amazing in lane, and then in team fights, all he had to do is dunk a couple people, and it was done. But I don't remember if they actually said rework or if they said that they were going to change him around. Fortunately, the purple team getting obliterated by their Nexus here. Just getting.
Yeah, they're getting nabbed as
Meanwhile,
soon as
Caitlyn
they
just-
come out.
Well, Caitlyn's been just taking down the Nexus. Going to be game here.
And that is game.
Darius getting a triple kill at the end there.
That was your round one of the not so stock gaming semi-pro tournament. We should be coming to you right away with the next game, which is going to be our second round of the evening.
That was a beautiful game right there. That was
Yeah, old Darius put on a clinic of how to make everyone's life miserable on the other team.
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely.
All right, and it looks like our next game is going to be the FDG. Oh. Yeah, no, we're going to get FDG next. Well, assuming they win their game. That's Flying Dingo's Gold, who got a bye into round 2. Okay.
Philip, No.
So we should be getting the next game in here shortly. I believe the round is already to be decided. It should be Good Luck, Have Fun in Tribunal versus the In N Out Bjerger team we just watched. Just waiting on the invite here. Oh, and there we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about ready to get into round 2 of our semi-pro tournament brought to you by Not So Stock Gaming. My name's Abers, and I'm here with my co-host Greg. And we, can we get you invited in here?
There's 2 spectate slots. I'll just do the exact same thing again. Seem to be on cue with what you were watching.
Okay. Oh, right, because Dark Corpse has to be in to actually run the stream.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not sure who we're waiting for here, since it seems like everyone... Oh, well, there's the person missing.
Yeah, unfortunately, they do have 10 minutes to prepare, so that might be what they're doing. I just left. Invited back into the game.
Okay, so we're into picks and bans. Again, this is GLHF in Tribunal versus the In N Out Bjerger. Morgana ban coming through. And as you noted in that previous game, she's a pretty nasty counter to a lot of the other initiation bottom lane supports.
Yeah, absolutely. Something I realized is you made the game name like normal instead of them versus the other team.
That's true. Yeah, it is called Kazuku's game. Oh,
yeah, instead of the band versus INOB.
How do you feel about the Jax ban these days? A lot of teams seem afraid to face it.
I'm still not surprised. To me, it's exactly like a Cassidy ban. Yeah, in my opinion, I feel like Jax is the Cassidy of the top lane.
No.
I feel like he's really unless you can kite, it's really difficult to play against him currently.
That's fair. I guess I'm a little biased since one of my favorite champions is Singed, who has just a fabulous time in lane versus Jax. But I mean, he's not. He's absolutely terrible in a lane swap situation. So I don't really expect many other people to get into that pick at this high of elo. Braum ban coming in and a Lucian, and a Nidalee. Have you given a try the new Nidalee?
I haven't given it a try. I played some ranked games with and against her. I saw someone go jungle Nidalee. It worked actually pretty well, given the fact that when she goes in the brush, she goes super fast and leaps super far now. But in lane, I actually saw an Italy that threw a spear since it's so narrow through minions. To me, that is absolutely phenomenal. I really like that Italy can do that now. But I really like the rework so far. I haven't found anything bad that I don't like about it, but
Yeah, that's definitely been my experience as well. I like the changes. I like the kind of toned down heal and long range poke. She has to be willing to get in the fight a little bit more. Ooh,
Kale actually getting hovered over here.
Yeah, she's gonna sneak in.
Is that other team the Jaylene them? Is that the team we had last game?
Yes, yeah. We just watched In N Out Burger. So I believe that's In N Out Burger is this blue side team. So I think we're gonna get a repeat watch of the Syndra play that was just brutal in the previous game. I don't know. Do you expect the Kale to line up against the Syndra, or would that be a better top lane pick?
Okay, I feel that they are going to take Kale top lane, but I'm not really sure. I feel Kale would be really good against Syndra because Syndra, when she ults, she takes out like half of your health bar, but Kale could just ultimate, and it would negate that damage. So I would take Kale top lane. Judging by this so far, what we've seen during the last games, but it wouldn't be shocking to me if she actually went mid lane.
Range advantage.
Okay, so really quick, what the people we watched last game that was In N Out Burger, are they blue or purple right now?
I believe they're blue.
I thought they were purple because I swear I looked that guy's name up. Kale.
Well, we'll get some consultation here from the guys upstairs.
The guys. What? Yeah. The Jarvan, actually not surprising me. Actually, Jarvan is getting a lot of love in this current meta. Since the changes on Kha'Zix, he is now coming out as a really strong jungler.
Okay, so yeah, you were correct on the team side. Blue is good luck, have fun in the tribunal, and purple is In N Out Burger.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we got the switch up. Instead, the In N Out Burger is going to have to face Syndra this game. All right, I like that Tristana pick. I haven't seen her since the new item changes, but I expect those to be pretty powerful on her.
Yeah, definitely. I'm actually was actually just about to mention that. Seeing that Tristana locked in right there.
So, do you go for a early game AD carry to kind of take advantage? Yeah, it looks like it. Take advantage of Tristana's. Do you like that style or that strategy, or do you think that they should go the good luck, have fun in the tribunal should go for a more late game counter?
I feel like I don't know. I feel like their choice as of right now is perfect. I really like the playing that against the Tristana. I really like trying to shut her down early because she gets really powerful when she can jump around the team fight.
Yeah. I think that'll be that lines up, I think, pretty well against the Darius too, since she can just hop out of the Cataclysm. And oh god, are we gonna see the Darius again? Oh, I mean against the Jarvan Cataclysm. Okay. So, looks like we're gonna get a top lane matchup of Jace versus Darius. This should go a little bit worse for Darius, I think, as Jace has that level 1 poke.
Oh, yeah, definitely. If Jace can actually cut to Darius, Darius cannot get all of his stacks on his passive, and his dunk won't do as much damage. Jace is going to be able to use his Q-E combo to poke him down pretty easily.
Yeah, and Jace has that knockback he can use if he ever gets grabbed by Darius. So he's got a bit more breathing room, I think, than the Shyvana matchup.
Definitely. I really like that. Going back, I really like that Jarvan-Leona combo. Jarvan's going to be able to use his ults around everybody, and Leona is going to be able to ult inside of that. It's going to work pretty well if they line that up correctly in a team fight.
Yeah, and that's also going to synergize pretty well with Caitlyn ult, and in terms of singling out a target that no one else can get in front of. Probably also with a combo with the Jace Gate, whatever that move is. Let me see. I might as well just figure it out. Jace Gate into Shock Blast. That's right. Which, not quite as powerful as the terror that was Season 3 Jace, where he could do the gate and get multiple shock blasts off. But I imagine he's also going to benefit pretty well from these new changes. We'll have to see whether or not Mr. Mustar chooses to get that one item that gives you additional mana for every for the amount of damage that you dish out on auto attacks. I've heard mixed reviews from that item. I know one of our other casters, Impossible, was a really big fan of it, combining it with the blue build Ezreal and just kiting and never running out of mana. But I've heard a fair amount of people complain about the low damage or low damage threat it presents in terms of taking up a spot for your AD carry.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
So he seemed to do really well with that Darius last game. I'm really.
Oh, I mean, it was giving me flashbacks to like a week ago, or probably more like 3 days ago, when I just have like a horrible personal curse of always losing to Darius.
Really?
Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Him on Twisted Tree Line, it's not even a challenge. Him on Twisted Tree Line is probably one of his best maps as of right now.
Oh, I don't doubt it. There's so many places that you can accidentally just walk right into the Darius. I mean, as we saw in the last game, Master Yi was having trouble even farming his jungle because just kept face checking into the Darius and then gone in a snap. So it looks like both our solo laners on both sides are going for blood. Everyone's pulling out the Ignite and making sure they have the most amount of kill potential in their lane. I expect both of these lanes to go kind of either way, really dependent upon the jungler's attention.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Somebody also realized Thresh is actually going Exhaust instead of last game when he went Ignite. And see how that helps him, benefits him in the game to come.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not really sure. There aren't too many targets that he could really get on to exhaust. Unlike last game where they had, obviously, the Master Yi who would have to get right next to him. In this game, the damage threats seem fairly long range, so maybe we'll see him. Maybe that's an indication that Thresh is probably just going to try and go ham and make sure that he can actually just jump to the back line. Which seems also very possible given the fact that he's in charge of saving an AD carry who has a built-in escape. So Oh, and they have Kale. They have intervention from Kale. So Thresh probably has to worry a little bit less about keeping his AD carry safe than in a normal game or your average game. How do you like these bottom lane matchups? The Leona Caitlyn versus Thresh Tristana.
To me, it's going to be pretty interesting. I really like the Leona Caitlyn matchup. I've seen a lot of that lately. Tristana coming out ever since the patch to the items, but it's going to be pretty interesting. If Leona can land her stun, it's going to be pretty interesting. But then again, Tristana can just jump out of Leona's E.
That's true, and if Clyde Bot is on his game, theoretically, you can flay back the Leona initiation and just end up looking
Definitely.
really silly.
It's really interesting to me though, because Caitlyn's she's gonna be a little bit farther back because she is one of the has the longest range in league.
Sure,
But
sure.
Leona's gonna be wanting to go in engaging, which pretty surprising for me that they would go that combo. But I've seen it before. I've seen it work. I've seen it completely dominate. So don't have any doubt of them not doing well. But again, if that Thresh and Tristana are at the top of their game, ready to go.
Yeah. I mean, Flay theoretically could do a lot of work. That's also a counter to the Jarvan initiation with his flag toss. You can actually stop the knockup by flaying him back as he tries to jump in. I remember some rather entertaining pro LCS matches in the previous season where TSM managed to defeat Curse basically by continually flaying back their Jarvan initiations. It looks like we got a bit of a hold here in the beginning, but
I'm pretty sure the Tristana unfortunately did not connect properly again, but
okay.
hopefully she will be back and we'll get this underway.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to see that mid lane now, the Kale mid lane.
What do you expect Kale to max first?
If I were her, I would go. I don't know. I feel like I would go for the E, but the Q would be really strong in this matchup. So
Yeah.
I don't really know.
I think in part this is, both one of the reasons why I think Kale's a really good champion right now, but I think this is also a reason why people are more likely to ban her, because I have seen legitimate arguments for basically maxing any of the three. Right, you get a good burst damage and trading if you max Reckoning. You get good heal and sustain and gank escapes if you max Divine Blessing, and yeah, you get just absurd wave clear if you max the E there with Righteous Fury. I'm totally cheating, by the way, and just actually hovering over the names. I'm not a super big Kale player, but yeah. Assuming the Kale can get going, that's going to be a pretty good answer to this tanky front line coming in here from Good Luck Have Fun in the Tribunal.
Looks like they're going to unpause this game soon here.
Okay.
Once Tristana actually gets in here.
Alright. We have play.
Game is going to start here. We got the usual starting items coming out right here. Nothing too extreme. Thresh, unfortunately, still not coming out of that well right there.
Darius actually just backed up and traded in his Dorian's Blade for a Dorian's Shield. which I think is the right move, especially since, I mean, if he's going to lose that lane, it's going to be because having to deal with ranged auto attacks, so expect that
Purple
passive.
team coming around. Oh, barely misses that Q on Caitlyn. Gonna be a standoff over here, Dragon.
As Tristana, unfortunately, goes for the cupcake and gets a Yordle trap. Okay. Looks like we're lining up for standard lanes.
Looks like Jarvan is actually going to be starting his red right here.
You sure you're not in the wrong league?
Minions have spawned.
You fall down and go boom. Is that a rocket in your
Okay,
pocket?
we've got
Is that a
everyone
rocket in your pocket?
slowly peeling off to their respective lanes. Lee Sin starting blue, which kind of indicates to me that he's going to want to gank, well, at least indicates to me that he's not going to want to gank bottom first. Probably once he's going to go grab that red buff and then either visit top lane to try and help swing this match between Darius and Jace more in favor of the Darius, or try and do the same thing middle.
Darius getting a little damage off on him by Jace.
Ooh, both ignites coming through, and
missing the Q though. Jace barely flashing out of that one.
yeah,
Fortunately, his passive not enough to kill him. Gets really low there.
Jace survives with 30 health.
That was
That's
extremely
pretty
close for Darius right there. Oh, but Thresh lands a Q on Leona, but they cannot do anything this early in the game yet.
No, and that's a good job there coming in from In N Out Bjerger to get that level 2 before their counterparts. Otherwise, I think they would have a lot more trouble. The Leona level 2 all in is pretty scary, especially if you're still level 1. So Jace backed with his first blood gold and invested that into a ward and another Dorian's blade.
Darius is going to have trouble in the top lane. Completely Sin right now coming around. I think it's seen by that ward though, but they're still going in.
Let's see, can he dodge the Q?
Ward jump. See Q come down.
Woo!
Push him back there.
That's some good damage. This is going to give Darius a bit more breathing room. Though, meanwhile, things are happening in the mid lane.
With Jason, the top lane, managing to make it out.
Thresh on the roam went up and dropped a nice ward.
Oh,
so
Lee Sin coming around top. They're going to seem to turret dive him right now, and
Got
Jason
him.
go down. Darius just makes it out alive right there.
that was an excellent turret dive.
The Jarvan is going to come around in the bot lane, but they have it warded.
Yeah, he got pinged out. Should have been a little bit trickier.
Darius still sticking around, still with low health.
Yeah,
a little risky for Lee Sin right now.
I think he's gonna try and get as much utility out of his red buff as
Darius, we're
possible.
calling on a ward.
What?
Couldn't make it out. Jace is going to Q
Oh, and the
Just
last
enough to
auto
go.
attack.
Lee Sin might also go down here. Oh, gonna do a beautiful Q onto the Wraith, but he's getting chased through the jungle right now. Beautiful
Good
flash over
flash.
that corner.
Looks like we've reached a bit of a standstill too here in the mid lane. Both mid laners pretty low on mana, though Kale definitely has the advantage there in health-wise, which, as you'd expect, since she's got a built-in heal. Which she looks to be I think she's maxing her W first. Yeah, 3... Oh... No, you were right. She's actually maxing Q first. 3 points into that.
She now has her ultimate. Top lane, Jace just getting a little too close to the Darius. Darius does not have his ult yet. Meanwhile, bottom lane is still getting pushed by that Tristana Thresh.
Ooh.
Oh, but Tristana's gonna get stunned into the turret. Oh, but Thresh gonna land a beautiful Q on Caitlyn. Gonna push them back. Tristana is gonna make it out.
Yeah, clutch jump there.
That was beautiful right there. He said wanting to go on the German, but Syndra's.
Yeah, and that's a dangerous Syndra at this point. She's hit her level 6. So,
Oh, but Darius both gonna go down there. A beautiful counter engage there for Darius. Game seems pretty even as of right now. It's pretty
yeah. Let's see if things start to tilt one way or the other once we get this first dragon in.
Tristana unfortunately does have 10 more CS, but that could quickly change due to the fact that Caitlyn is pushed up against her turret.
Oh god, the Tristana has 10 more CS than the Caitlyn? That's not supposed to happen.
She's pushed up against the turret, which unfortunately the turret is taking a bit of the minions.
Yeah, generally you expect the Tristana to come out with like 10 to 20 less farm than her counterpart just because of her difficulties doing much in the early game. But this Thresh doing work. Keep her in it.
Once Leona does get 6, if she lands her ultimate on both of them, it will not look good for them in the bottom lane.
No, yeah, you're definitely right on that.
Gonna see an engage here on the Tristana. Thresh, I would not grab the. See a retreat from Tristana and Thresh right here.
Thresh is doing exactly what you want your support to do whenever your AD carry gets engaged on, which is to stop the source of damage, which in this case is the... Ooh!
Looks like Jace is going to go down top lane here. He's in ganking the top lane. Does go down to the Darius.
Yeah, that red buff slow a little bit too much,
Oh,
but there's a trade.
Tristana also getting caught out. The ult coming down on Thresh, stunning him in place. Getting a double kill for the Caitlyn bottom lane.
That should change the dynamics of that bottom lane matchup quite a bit.
Syndra and Kale just casually seeing each other.
Yeah. CC exchange.
Are they going to turret dive the Jarvan? I wouldn't because of his ultimate stunning him into the turret, but
I think if they can get
yeah,
the
they will
turret
probably
down
get
first.
Turret. Will not get the turret down. There is 4. Wow, that was the thing. Oh, but the Syndra coming right around the corner. Darius not looking so good for him and shut down for Syndra.
Yeah, that's good gold there going to the Syndra. I imagine that's gonna enable her to complete her Athenes. Let's see, yeah, she's got 150 left. Yeah, I'm totally blanking on how much that item costs, but I think if she's not quite there, but she's close.
The Unholy Grail?
Yeah, it's what 180 for the Fiendish, or 860 for the Fiendish Codex, and then another like 800.
I think it's 900, but I could also be wrong.
I think you're right.
Oh, Tristana not taking the lantern from Thresh.
Nah, she's got her own escape.
Right here. Leona is going to stop him short, but he's going to eventually take it down.
Yeah, that's that flay I was mentioning earlier. Looks really cool when it comes out, and then we've got a fight up in the top lane. Darius burns his ignite, but gets...
Darius does not have his ult, though. I would not... Ooh, misses the Q on Darius, though.
Yeah, both top laners trying to go all in, using their ignite and then choosing to back out of the engage they started, so interesting.
Darius looking to get this, but still, unfortunately, does not have his ult. It is coming up soon, but he now has his ult. He might try to.
Oh, we got a quick pause.
Got a disconnect in the mid lane right there.
So what do you expect Jace to turn this Vamp Scepter into? Is that going to be a Blade of the Rune King?
There's I don't even remember. There's a new item that works absolutely amazing on Jace, and I'm blanking out here, and I have no idea what it's called, but it is a new lifesteal attack speed item, and it works phenomenal on Jace, but can't seem to remember the name as of right now. That's what I would expect him to turn into, but
Oh, right. It builds out of the pickaxe and the Vamp Scepter.
yeah, I don't remember the name, but I saw it played on Jason. It's pretty good.
Can you speculate on what build you think this Kale is gonna go?
I would. She has the stinger right now, but I would imagine
Turn
with her, I
that
don't-
into Nasher's Tooth.
yeah, definitely. I feel like that's actually going to happen. Probably that, and the stinger is going to be really good for her right now.
Essence Reaver is the lifesteal item.
Yes.
Jace.
For having 2 kills for the blue side, the purple is still ahead in gold right now. Not by much, but
And I don't think we've seen one dragon taken. Right? Did I miss one?
no, I don't think I saw any of it.
And I think that's pretty interesting, especially given the changes recently made on the dragon. Right, its base gold is now what 35 gold higher, and there's a slight decrease in the amount per level, but still, you're getting a fair amount of gold that no one's really contesting. I guess they're waiting just for this either of these lanes for the first turret to go down, and then teams will start making their move.
Man, unfortunately, going disconnecting again.
You can see that Good Luck, Have Fun in the Tribunal has a couple of wards scattered, or starting to scatter towards and around the dragon area, but In N Out has pretty deep red side wards that at least they'll be able to use to see if teammates start heading towards the dragon area. Alright, I'm gonna get back in here. Wow, Darius has all 4 of the purple team skills? Yes, he does. getting a lot of love from Lee Sin. Let's see. Darius is gonna go wander off and do his golems, and hopefully lull Jace into a false sense of security so he can pop out and burst him, but
Purple team is going to be pinging Dragon right here.
Okay.
The tops do not have teleport. Jace can go in on Darius right here under his turret. Not going to be able to get enough damage out.
Pretty close. Ooh.
Oh, the Jarvan. Jarvan barely not getting that. There is his ult and Leona's ult I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, good Cataclysm combo there. Unfortunately, the AD carry was not in position to follow up.
Fresh
She
grabs
gets-
Caitlyn now, puts her in the box. Also, the exhaust.
Great
Stun
team
of-
AoE stun there from Syndra. Turns that fight pretty effectively. Looks like everybody else is just going to walk out. Alright, so we got the first dragon of the game.
Purple team does have a chance to come back here.
Oh yeah, they've got, actually, they have the gold lead and the turret lead. So despite being down in kills, it's still anyone's game.
Lee Sin coming around mid lane here. Kale's gonna land the gonna go down by Lee Sin.
Doesn't even need to burn his ult. Just get some auto attacks and the slow in there. Okay, we've got a bit of a lull though. Here comes Jarvan to try and sneak in to get a gank onto Darius.
Looks like the purple team is gonna go for the mid turret. Gonna see if they can get it down before Jarvan gets back mid lane.
Yeah, that's a good rotation on their part. Though, Caitlyn's gonna do her best to try and push in this bottom lane while everybody's busy in mid.
Which unfortunately barely misses that hook right there.
Yep, that looks like... Ooh, maybe not.
Well, good
Out
fight
there is
right there.
turret.
Blue turret falls.
Intervention coming down on Kale.
The ult
There's
from
the
Leona
sword
going
there.
down. And the ult from Jarvan right there.
Yeah, the Cataclysm, unfortunately, not really doing what you want right there.
Team's turret has
Yeah,
been
definitely.
destroyed.
Looks like Darius is gonna be
Sana
able to chase
looking for
down
more right now.
Jace. One more, yep.
Darius killing Jace up in the top lane right there.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
Darius going for a bit more of a defensive build in this game. I believe last game we saw him just like Bilgewater Cutlass into the Mercury Treads into like Triforce. In this game, pulling out the Giant's Belt, probably going to turn that into something like a Randuin's or a Warmog's. Stay a little bit more safe, give his team a little bit more tank presence. Meanwhile, Tristana's continuing to ramp up. This would be a little bit scary if I were on blue team. She's still got a minion lead and has just completed her Infinity Edge. So she's gearing up to deal a ton of long-range damage.
Jace, unfortunately, falling behind on those minion kills compared to Darius in the top lane.
Yeah, I wonder if the next team we watch is gonna waste a ban on Darius, since we haven't really seen a team that's been able to provide an answer. It's got to be at least 2 people to go up and stop Darius. Oh, we got a fight here in the mid lane. There's the Cataclysm. That's gonna be kill secured.
Kale trying to hit everybody in the background.
Oh wow!
He get
that
another
damage.
kill on Leona. Not gonna be able to get Jace, but she flashes for it and manages to catch up the kill on Jace right there.
Yeah, that was a great safeguard coming in from Lee Sin to keep his AD carry alive, and that's gonna keep the push alive too, as both Tristana and Kale go for this mid inhibitor.
Oh,
Ooh!
wow, that was a beautiful Q by Kalen right there.
Fortunate missed death sentence. It looks like red team's just gonna walk out. Good dodge of the flag toss there from Darius, and he's looking for blood. Woohoo!
A beautiful kill on Syndra right there.
Yeah, I didn't even really see what happened. It was just 1 minute she was going in and looking like Darius is in trouble. Next minute, Lee Sin's there and kablooey. So not quite as one-sided as the previous match, but In N Out Bjerger definitely putting on a show here for us. Yeah, that's a 404 Kale. Whew. Alright, Darius manages to secure that top turret while his teammates get the dragon. And that cheeky Tristana steals red buff with standing right on a ward. Good escape. It's kind of for selfish reasons, but I really hope that the Jace is able to get some more gold. I really want to see this Essence Reaver in action. What do you think of this Lee Sin's choice to build full damage rather than going for the more tanky build that I think is a little bit more common?
I think it's perfect for their team comp right now. Darius building the full tank he is. Lee Sin is able to build more damage, which helps with his ganks. Darius flashing over the wall there for the Jarvan, manages to kill him. Leona's ult coming down right there. Manages to also kill Syndra right there. Jace hanging around a little too much play coming down on Jace. Manages to hook Jace. Put
What
the box
a hook,
on Jace going all
play,
in.
and box.
It was beautiful right there. Lee Sin coming right back around into Leona.
Just nowhere is safe.
Jace trying to kill Lee Sin, but he's in stop boys right now. This team, beautiful teamwork in this team as we've seen with the last 2 games. They were trying to get the mid and top turrets and inhibitors right now.
Yeah, great kill participation too. I mean, other than the Darius, who's been pretty selfish in his just solo 1v1 murder spree.
Jarvan just trying to do all he can right now defending his base, but Kale going all in on that inhibitor right there.
Got it.
Get the inhibitor. Also, not picking up the kill on Jarvan, barely gets away.
I don't think Kale was expecting that much damage to come through.
Jace going in, the ult from Caitlyn coming down on Thresh. It's like he is stays a little too long. Manages to get out of there. Caitlyn chasing Lee Sin down. They both manage to get out there with their lives. Meanwhile, in the background, Darius trying all he can. Tristana trying to run away now. Beautiful power slam. might actually be able to get away here. No one is ready for that. There's a blue ward, unfortunately, right where she is.
No,
Jace
not the
gonna go
time
around.
to farm. She
She's
still might be able to
gonna
get away.
run. Jace coming around though, using his E to his advantage. A little iffy here. Sana still has her jump though.
Yeah, she's okay. She's got buster shot too. Okay, this is about the time I'd expect to see some pink wards coming in towards Baron from really both teams, but obviously In N Out Bjerger's in a bit better position to capitalize on those Baron wards, whereas it's probably going to have to be mostly defense for good luck, have fun in the Tribunal. Alright. And it looks like we're going to get the Rubidon's Hurricane build coming in from the Kale, which she's already completed her death cap. That is just going to be a huge amount of magic damage and armor, magic penetration shred just coming onto the whole team. So...
Rose, purple team right now would be trying to get that Baron right now. They have both of the inhibitors down on top and middle lane. They're gonna go for the bottom lane turret now. Killing Tristana with their attack speed, just completely bringing down that turret. They're actually gonna go for the inhibitor turret right here.
Should be able to do it. Look, yeah, that's almost
Blue team.
2/3 already gone.
Meanwhile, Jace trying all he can to take down these super minions that are be hitting on the Nexus.
Yeah, just
A lot of
can't do
damage coming
everything.
down on Tristana. The ult going down on Tristana from Kale.
That
They're
was
gonna
such a good
try and
ult.
counter engage, but Tristana going down to the
Yeah,
Jarvan right there.
so much
I think
got
they're going for the
blown.
Kale right now. Kale is not making, unfortunately.
So much of blue team's damage got burst trying to kill that
Lee Sin
Tristana.
just gonna rush to the Nexus right now, taking down the turrets.
Yeah, just gonna leave it. Just gonna leave it for the super minions.
Got it,
Oh no,
got
he's
it.
gotta go achieve
Yeah,
legendary
gotta go
status.
get one more kill, man. Oh, but the ult going down on Thresh.
Time to go.
That bot lane turret still holding. The inhibitors are now going to respond, but it looks like purple team's going to try it for the Baron.
Yeah, I'd expect this to go uncontested. There's not much that can really get in. Okay. So Jace trying to do what he can to farm up a little bit.
It's looking like he might think that something's up over at the Baron pit.
Oh, I mean, they gotta know. Unfortunately, they don't really have any like long-range globals or anything that they can check or try and hope to get the miracle steal. Yeah, no. They just have to run to the base. Okay. So, I'd expect In N Out Bjerger to group up and just kind of push down the last bit of the base here. I think they're, what, almost 20k gold lead?
Yeah, they're really far ahead right now. Not be surprised if they would just push down this base.
Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
You know, look like you're gonna go for the top inhibitor. Tristana gonna be joining this fight pretty soon.
Yeah.
Oh, Jarvan gonna get 3 people down with Leona's ult. Gale trying to burst down the enemy team. Well, Darius and Jay is duking it out right now.
Yeah, I mean that's that item lead.
Oh, Tristana ulting. Also picking up to Leona.
Just exploded.
So, something real quick that was pointed out by one of our people that are watching right now. Lee Sin got the Hurricane.
Yes, I did notice that everyone on the purple team
they
side
started buying the Hurricane.
got the Hurricane, which is interesting.
That's
I think that was due to their gold lead more than anything. I'm not really. I don't really think the double Rage Blade is particularly strong on Tristana, but yeah, they were ahead enough in this game that wasn't really really much that their opponents could do. All right, so that was our round 2 in the not so stocked gaming's the contest between Good Luck Have Fun and the Tribunal and In N Out Burger. As you just watched, In N Out Burger did a fairly good job executing their team comp, and they will be back for the semifinal match between them and the winner of Flying Dingo Gold and Mango Fandango. Both excellent names. All right, and I'm going to surrender the stream to you for about 2 minutes while I go use the bathroom and refreshen my drink. Again, this is Abers, and Greg is casting for your not-so-stock gaming pleasure. I'll be back in just a moment.
Blue team has slain the dragon.
This is Dark Corpse here for a moment. Abers has AFK'd for a moment without specking the game to let our second caster in. So, unfortunately, he's not viewing right now, but this is FDG, Flying Dingo's Gold versus Mango, I do believe. So I'm just going to give you guys a little breakdown on what's going on here. And we'll, sorry, sound in the background. Trying to get all of my everything set up properly, making sure I'm not over talking the casters and they can't hear me since I was muted there. There we go, they can hear me again as well as Twitch viewers. Once again, this is Dark Orbs from Console.Gaming. Just covering for a moment while Abers is AFK, so they can't get into the game. One of my friends also me going into the game too soon. Once again, I am maintaining the stream for everyone tonight.
Alright, and I'm back.
This is FDG versus Mangoes. We've got Caitlyn and Braum on FDG as bottom lane.
Oh,
with
shoot.
Lulu mid. Seen a lot of Lulu mids this
Did
tournament,
not
or the last couple tournaments, I should say, with what appears to be a Nocturne. Sorry, not a Lulu. That is a Cassidy mid. I need to look at the map. Lulu might be top lane. Back at the top there. Versus the matchup from Mangoes. Full team name here. Mango Fandango. They are the Mango Fandango team. Matchups there is. Oh, and Nami goes down. Nami, their support with Illusion. The Evelyn jungler. Jarvan in the top lane with Ziggs mid. Some unconventional lanes here. I do apologize about the static in the background. My laptop fan was on, trying to keep the secondary machine we have running with Lucian ults there. Not going to be able to do the damage he wants to. But he does force them off his turret. Anyways, it seems that Abers has returned. Gonna get him back into the stream here.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure if you can hear me. We're having a bit of difficulties. Hello? Some audio difficulties, but we should be able to bring you our semi-final match here in just a moment. Oh, actually, no. This is the round 2 between Flying Dingo Gold and Mango Fandango. Okay. Alright, so let's check out and see what's going on in this match. So far, it looks like things are going about even. Slight advantage in gold lead going against the Fandango Gold as great initiation comes in here. Great wave and the sneak around attack from Evelyn. Ooh. So they managed to secure the kill onto Braum with the roam from Ziggs, but meanwhile Kassadin has a roam of his own, goes top in order to secure the kill onto Jarvan. Yeah, that's a top lane Jarvan. Okay. Alright, so what kind of strategy we got here? So it looks like blue team, the Fandango Gold, is going for a bit of a pick comp. Ideally trying to combo the mobility and surprise, here's two people in your face, of Nocturne and Kassadin, and then follow it up with some good long-range poke coming in from Caitlyn, so that they can go knock down or pick out one person, force the 4v5, essentially get a power play, and then take turrets very quickly. So, and it looks like their opponents, Mango Fandango, are trying to do a bit of the opposite. I mean, they still have a very strong initiation with the Jarvan Cataclysm, though he's going to get caught out and knocked up with the Braum ult. That's another kill onto Kassadin. Meanwhile, Nocturne's going to finish off the Ziggs, and Wild Growth coming in there, another kill for Kassadin. This has just gone from bad to worse. Kassadin's one of those champions, reworked a bunch, but as of late, he needs a bit of a snowball advantage in the early game in order to kind of really get going, and 4-0-0, 16 minutes into the game is about as good a snowball as you're gonna get. Okay, so looks like we've got the Fandango Gold heading down to get the dragon.
Going back. Looks like they're gonna do it on a ward though. Purple team clearly sees this but can do nothing about it.
Yeah, they were. I think they were all forced back or killed. So yeah,
They're gonna try to push down mid lane turret right here.
which they should be able to get. Not really a whole lot of health on that turret. Oh wow!
Oh,
That
Nocturne
is
gonna
dead.
ult in to secure the kill right there. It cost him his life though.
It's not a terrible trade. Really, the bigger deal I think is giving the kill to Ziggs.
Oh, Braum coming in now. The Evelyn ult going down on all three of them and the Ziggs ult. Unfortunately not able to save the Nami though.
There's a great Nami bubble, but yeah,
Lulu using Unify on herself to secure the kill on Ziggs. Now they're going to turn on Evelyn. Kills Evelyn in the process.
how do you feel about Evelyn these days?
I feel like if she gets her lead and goes a little tanky, that she is really overpowered with her, not overpowered, but really strong with her ultimate. That shield is pretty massive in a team fight.
I find her kind of frustrating, mainly because if you don't get that overwhelming lead, I feel like she just does absolutely nothing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Has been destroyed.
So, like, as we just saw in that engage, Lulu was able to basically just totally ignore her, chase down Ziggs, and still turn around and kill her. I mean, obviously there's a bit of a discrepancy in terms of CS, the amount of items, but just want a little bit more utility, or a little bit more oomph out of my junglers. So this game was looking pretty even when we first joined it, but now it looks like Fandango Gold. What is it? Not Fandango Gold. Flying Dingo's Gold has been able to squeak out quite a lead. Who do you expect the late game, the better late game scaling to go to?
I feel like Purple Team is going to be pretty amazing with the whole Jarvan Ziggs ult plus Evelyn's ult. They have a lot of areas of effect on the team. But as of right now, Blue Team just kills them so fast they're not even able to use all of that.
That's true. They do have quite a wombo combo if you stack the Mega Inferno Bomb on top of Cataclysm, on top of Agony's Embrace, on top of Tidal Wave. I don't know if that's going to be enough to break through the Braum and Lulu shields.
Kind of a pause
Maybe.
come out here due to a disconnect.
Yeah, you gotta have your Ziggs.
Yeah, definitely they're Ziggs.
I think it's
Didn't realize that-
interesting. Or go ahead.
Just now realized that there was seems to be a Lulu Jarvan top lane going on.
Oh yeah. I was confused at first too because I thought that was a jungle Jarvan, but yeah, it was definitely a Lulu Jarvan battle. I actually think that lane went a little bit in Jarvan's favor towards the beginning. I imagine due to a successful roam or successful gank from Evelyn, but I mean, as we just saw, Lulu was able to pick up quite a few assists in that last team fight. So she's right back in it.
Also realizing Braum has 7 assists.
Woo!
Pretty surprising.
Yeah, he's already managed to complete his face of the mountain, so he's got even an additional shield he can throw down to protect his carries diving in. Be interested to see what this Nocturne turns this longsword into. Maybe a some kind of. I think traditionally it's gonna be a Blade of the Rune King, though. That item, actually, I do think that item's slightly nerfed on Nocturne, since he really wants that active in order to be able to get an extra CC move to ensure that his fear tether goes off. How do you feel about the damage-oriented Jarvan instead of the tank ones we've been seeing?
I think it's really useful, but unfortunately with what they're dealing with right now, they are all extremely squishy, and Cassidy can kill them all pretty quickly. I would expect the Evelynn to go tank and the Jarvan to go damage, but doesn't look like the case there. It looks like they're both going damage, leaving no tank for their team.
Yeah, we'll have to see whether or not that ends up hurting him. I imagine it will, since they really need a front line to stop this horrible dive duo of Cassidy and Nocturne.
Definitely. Jarvan trying to go in on the Lulu, but the Lulu just completely backfiring that. All four of them are going in on Jarvan here.
Kill secured by Braum.
Right there. Caitlyn unfortunately getting caught out by that Evelynn. Braum going to come to the rescue, hopefully save him. Manages to save the Caitlyn right there. Lucian using the calling right now. They're all going down on Nami. Fortunately, Ziggs could not save her. Just a little too far apart.
I didn't even realize, but FDG actually has a 3-person jump squad, because they can have Braum hop in to follow both Kassadin and Nocturne with his stand aside. That looks to be a dead Ziggs. Yep.
Unfortunately, Ziggs falling down. Lucia might go down with him. It does go down to the Kassadin. Kassadin, unfortunately, getting all the bans so far in our games.
And we're really seeing why here.
Yeah, we are definitely.
Yeah,
I mean, with the rework, still not one to go up against. Still a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean the rework. I think it hurt his mid and late game spike a little bit, but it really helped his early game laning presence. That shield on the Q is really a kind of game changer versus a lot of Magic mid laners.
Definitely is 7-1 right now. There's a lot of the team kills.
So there goes that top turret, though. That was a long time coming. Oh, check out this ward coverage for FDG in the top lane. They have the entire red side jungle warded out. Literally every bush, or almost every bush is warded.
Kassadin might fall here. Manages to alter over the wall there.
Double death caps coming in.
Nocturne alting the Lucian, going to bring him down. With the help of the Braum stuns there.
And that, yeah, I mean, they tried to nerf Braum a little bit in the last patch, but I feel like the boosts coming into attack speed just put him back up in the top tier of supports, since obviously the faster you can attack, the faster you can proc those Braum stuns.
Definitely. Braum is a really good tank. He allows for champions, as we see, like Nocturne, to go just full damage. And also the Lulu top lane, also full damage. Cassidy gonna get a kill out here. Gonna leave it for Caitlyn, actually.
Yep. Fade away kill there from the Reaper. But yeah, that's
Oh, Caitlyn getting caught out. Might die by Jarvan. Jarvan ults her, yes.
yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misplay or perhaps lag there on her part. She kind of just stood there in the face of the drag and drop from Jarvan.
Unfortunately, Caitlyn not gonna get that Baron buff now.
Yeah, I feel like the team kind of doesn't really need her anymore, or at least until she's not really going to be needed until the Mango Fandango gets some more magic resist going on here, because Lulu is in full carry mode. She's already completed her death cap. Nocturne's got his armor penetration. There's just a heck of a lot of damage coming in from all sorts of angles. So I don't really expect these 4 deaths on the Caitlyn to hurt too much. Okay. So Dragon Ping's coming out here from FDG. Which they gotta walk through wards in order to get there, but can't really imagine Mango Fandango's in any position to do anything about this. Maybe a Ziggs bomb? Yeah, they're even too far away to do that. Oh, that is a dragon in the bag. Right. Cassidon's lurking around, and he's gonna get pinged out. Let's see if they can manage to stick onto him. Ooh.
Oh man, but the
moment.
flash over the Jarvan ult. Looks like they're not going to be able to get him down. Used almost everything trying to get him down there. Blue team going to get down the purple inhibitor, while the purple team is distracted top lane. Very nice of them to do that.
They need to get back and soon, otherwise they're gonna maybe even lose the Nexus turret. And
Evelyn
here
actually
comes
going for this. Evelyn getting a 3-person ult though. Evelyn going down extremely fast though. Jarvan does not have his ult. From a beautiful 3-man knockup. Teleport coming down on the Cassidon though. Nocturne ulting in.
Oh,
on
so
Nami.
deep.
Not able to kill her though.
No, and he's
Ziggs
gonna.
clearly blocking the Caitlyn off.
That was a little rogue.
Gonna do a 2-man bubble here.
Alright, and Evelyn's back up, so yeah, look to be disengaging. Though they've got minions right here at this bottom turret, so
They still have
really
Baron,
have much.
they still do a lot of damage. Jarvan going all in on the Caitlyn though.
Reaper seems to be having a bit of
using
a
a
tough
shield
game.
though.
Oh, dodges the super mega inferno bomb.
Beautiful.
She's just gonna heal right back up off the white. Nocturne's on his way back from taking the walk of shame after that ill-advised
They're
dive.
going to get that bottom lane purple turret though in the end.
Yeah.
Cassidon trying to bring down that Nami. Nocturne coming around the edge though. Another
Great on
beautiful
those
ult with
ults.
Evelyn.
Drag and drop. Oh, there's
Jarvan
our-
going all in on the back line. Ultimates. Ziggs could land a few bombs in there. Unfortunately, does not.
That was some really sweet Lulu play to turn Jarvan into a cute little fuzzy animal before he could actually get the Cataclysm off. He
Yeah,
ends up in
definitely.
the end, but gotta commend
Palen
Nami
actually
on
getting a
those
bubble
ults.
right there, but fortunately Evelyn's going to go down.
Yeah, and that teleporting troublemaker.
Oh, Braum just barely not able to get that damage from Lucian and block the calling from coming down.
Yeah, but Mango Fandango's in no place to chase. They got super minions coming in, they got their top lane being pressured. They are in trouble. Yeah. Okay. So, interesting pickup here from the Kassadin. He got the Soul Stealer. Though, interestingly enough, since he got the Soul Stealer, he has not managed to get any kills. So yeah, he's just sitting with 2 stacks on that.
Wow, bringing down Evelyn extremely quickly right there.
Bluey. That's the fundamental frustration with Evelyn. It just feels like you're...
They're
no
gonna
matter
go for
how
that
tanky you
bottom
go, you
inhibitor.
just insta-kill. You don't have the damage anymore either. Yep, there's a bottom inhibitor.
Nami getting extremely low right there. Calling coming down again from the Lucian. They're all coming down for Caitlyn. Unfortunately, Nami does go down. A lot of ults right there. Nocturne looking to ult, but does not eventually.
He'll just settle for the kill. Yeah, interestingly enough, he turned that, or Nocturne turned that longsword into a brutalizer. So it's gonna give him...
on the backline, Lulu.
Yeah, Jarvan's sneaking around. He's gonna try and take down this lane minion, or his lane opponent. In the meantime...
Jarvan gonna go down though, trying to get that backline. Nocturne gonna whack on the Nexus right there. Nami's ult coming down. Everybody's coming back up.
This
lands a
looks
great
to be all
ult.
she wrote.
Can they actually get the Nexus? They managed to actually get it. Yeah, great game we just watched there.
Yeah, that was an excellent game. That was our second round 2 game. That was the game between Flying Dingo's Gold and Mango Fandango. Of course, Flying Dingo's Gold is the victor, and we'll be back to catch them in their semifinals game, which should be happening pretty soon. And that's going to be between FDG and In N Out Bjergers, who you just saw in the previous 2 matches. So stick with us. This is Abers and Greg for Not So Stock Gaming, and we'll be right back. All right. Okay, so we may be getting a caster switch in here. In the meantime, let's kind of take a look at some of these stats that came through in this previous game. Okay. Wow, yeah, 31,000 damage dealt to champions from Kassadin. Which is...
Yeah, they unfortunately had a lot of AoE damage, but unfortunately, again, we're way too squishy to fight the Kassadin and the entire team, to be exact.
Yeah.
Yeah, that won't get confusing. And here's Greg with Greg.
Alright, we should be in with our semifinal game here in just a moment. Just waiting on the last member of In N Out. Alright, and we're into picks and bans. Yeah, Darius ban out. Which, yeah, I think that's the right move. We've seen, I want to say it was, oh no, it was Cool Gus. Cool Gus has just been a terror on that Darius. Jax ban, pretty standard. Nobody wants the many-eyed purple freak. Except for me. I'm all about facing that Jax. Darius, on the other hand. Ugh. Kale. Okay, Kale ban coming through, and the Braum. Which, I mean, that makes sense. Since we just saw FDG use that Braum pretty effectively. Morgana ban. Alright, and first pick Thresh for FDG. Okay. Which is, I mean, I feel like everything you could possibly say about how great Thresh is has already been said. One of the most picked champions in last season. Just does everything. Gets picks, saves your AD carry, has AoE crowd control. Though Lulu pick stolen here by In N Out Bjerger. Which I think is a pretty good takeaway. We've seen FDG be willing to put that Lulu in all sorts of lanes and do all sorts of terrible things with them. So we'll have to see what they put Shorty on in replace. Maybe a Shyvana? Yeah. Ziggs coming through. That's no real surprise there. You can get all sorts of utility out of Ziggs. Does basically whatever your team needs. You need wave clear. You need kill pressure. Alright. So we're gonna see the Syndra Ziggs lane go through. Let's see what Clyde bot picks. Alright, Lee Sin jungle. Kind of like the jungle version of Thresh. Just has like a Swiss Army knife. Does everything you'd want. Okay, well, this would be an interesting pick. I'm not sure. I can't really imagine the Yasuo coming through. Unless Shyvana goes in the jungle. I mean, they do have two displacements for him. They've got a Thresh and a Shyvana, both of which you can proc the Yasuo ultimate off of. Lucian, that definitely makes sense. Again, these are just very strong picks coming through. All around, very good champions for any sort of strategy. Okay, yeah, the Pantheon makes quite a bit more sense. I expect to see that in the jungle. He's probably going to trade with Tyler XS. I really like this Pantheon jungle. We don't see it too often, but it's got the level 3 ganks that he can bring in due to the guaranteed critical strike from Heartseeker. It's just an absurd amount of level 3 damage. And it'll counter, or at least line up pretty well against the early things that we can see from Lee Sin, though that is a lane Lee Sin. There's the juke here at the end, and yeah, they do end up locking in the Elise. So, though Elise fairly similar in early game strength to Lee Sin, has those cocoons and a lot of execute damage coming through in her spider form. Okay, so I do like this team coming in for FDG. Right, they definitely, in my mind, have the late game scaling advantage. Both Lee Sin and Elise are gonna kind of fall off towards the end, right when Shyvana starts hitting her power spike and just becomes that unkillable dragon that just runs through teams. And they've got a pretty good ways to stall out should they need to in order to get that point with the Ziggs, who can use his ultimate to clear 2 lanes at the same time. Not to mention Engage coming in from Pantheon, who can do his man drop. Wow, it looks like In N Out Bjerger is looking to get some early game dominance and then use that to snowball the Caitlyn very quickly into quick towers and objectives using her passive, which every 6 shots she gets additional critical strike damage. Alright, and it looks like I'm going to be joined by Greg again, though.
Yeah. Hate him. I'm really surprised that they picked Pantheon right there. I haven't seen him since the patch on him, but I'm really looking forward to seeing him back in the jungle in this match.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they did just sort of a nerf. They made it so you can no longer flash as soon as you land or before you land your Pantheon ultimate, which I think is a little bit unfortunate since it enabled you to blow a flash early in order to reposition should you need to mid drop. So we're gonna have to expect Tyler XS to be spot on with those ultimates. There's not going to be a lot of forgiving should he happen to miss one. All right, we should be getting into the loading screen here in about 30 seconds. And we're into the load screen.
Okay, I'm actually going to stay here until he actually takes my spot here.
Okay. We're getting a Greg switch coming in.
We're switching Gregs.
Are you spectating the game?
Right now, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to just spectate until he gets here.
What do you think of the summoner spell choices here from Ziggs?
It actually intrigued me. I was actually going to mention that. I don't think it's that bad considering the fact that Syndra is going to ult him at the chance she gets and completely bring him down to half health.
Yeah.
It's a smart move, but it's pretty intriguing.
A good response too, I think, to the potential for a long-range Caitlyn ult. You can just pop that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Absorb a lot of the damage from the ace in the hole. We do have an interesting difference in summoner spells is that between the two supports. Right, Lulu's got that exhaust, which is going to come in handy pretty well. Should her and Caitlyn get dived upon by a Dragon Shyvana or a evil Spartan.
Oh, wait, put good luck, babies. For me.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
They might catch Syndra out here, right here.
Doesn't, unless she comes around, I don't expect her to face check that bush. Though they are gonna run right into the. Okay, yeah, that's a dead spider. That is a fantastic death sentence, doing exactly what it's advertised to do. As the follow up from the team is pretty strong. Okay, so where did that kill go on to? Ooh, the kill went on to Lucian too. So we'll have to see what he does with that extra gold. Though, wow, he's just gonna face check right into Caitlyn and Lulu, and luckily, no. Okay.
Lucian going a little crazy right there.
Yeah, he was not expecting the duo pair to be there, and so he's gonna have to back a little bit early. Though it's gotta give him time to spend his first blood gold, so he's gonna come back with a pair of boots. Okay. So I expect, even without Lucian getting pushed out of lane early, I kind of expect this bottom lane to go a little bit, go in favor of the Lulu Caitlyn early. They have definitely the long range poke advantage, and Lulu's opted to go with the Spell Thief's Edge instead of the Relic Shield, which is gonna be probably gonna give more gold over the course of the game to Thresh, but that little boost of damage off of its procs early are going to definitely make a difference here in this matchup.
Some damage coming down at the bottom lane right there. The flame misses, unfortunately. Oh, but the hook did not. Really, Ignite was burned on Lulu.
Yeah, but Thresh...
They're still going for it. The Flay Pantheon coming down.
Yeah, that's that level 3 Pantheon gank I was mentioning at the beginning. See, neither of them, yeah, unfortunately FDG kind of split their damage there, with the bottom lane going for Lulu and Pantheon kind of locking down Caitlyn, which I guess was good because it meant that Caitlyn couldn't turn around and kill Lucian, but still,
Definitely.
you know, he's just going to flip
getting
around.
a little risky top, but going back on that bottom lane.
That was a fantastic play.
Two kills going down for FDG right there.
Yeah, Xenios knocked the Caitlyn out of her attempt to escape with a flay, and just kill secured. I'm sorry to interrupt you though. What happened? I didn't even get to see what happened in the top lane.
In the top lane, Lee Sin just got a little too close to that Shyvana. He just was trying to farm his minions and got a little too close, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's kind of bad news for Lee Sin, since I don't expect this lane to get better for him over time. He's really gotta get a lead early and hope to kind of snowball that into the other lanes. Okay. So.
Some damage coming down on Shyvana. Does get the kill on Shyvana.
Okay.
A little,
That's a good answer back. Putting those double Dorian's blades to good work. It looks like the Pantheon gank in the bottom lane managed to swing that pretty heavily. I mean, as one might expect with the killing of the AD carry.
Okay, Abers, I'm going to go ahead and switch out with the other Greg now. He's going to take my spot here.
Alright, well thanks for joining us.
You know, it's been fun. Great people. I'm going to see you guys after the stream.
Okay.
Bye.
Hello Greg.
How's it going, neighbors? How you doing tonight, man?
Doing great. Watching some great games.
Looks like we got a good matchup here, too.
Yeah, so what do you think, what can you tell me about this top lane Lee Sin? We haven't really seen that before tonight.
Well, top lane Lee Sin, the benefit of top lane Lee Sin is he's really a bully in laning phase. He can absolutely destroy pretty much any top laner. The only problem is once you get into team fights, he kind of starts to fall off because of the Renekton Shyvana AoE tankiness. He doesn't really have that, so that really helps him. He falls off a lot. But his pick-off ability, you know, you have wards in the jungle, is really helpful.
So we got a bit of a gank attempt here in the bottom lane, though unfortunately Elise walked right over a ward. Do you expect Lee Sin to go full damage, or is he gonna eventually turn tank?
It really depends. With their team comp, they could do a mix of Elise and Lee Sin, both mixing off damage and tankiness. That could be good and bad. Once again, Elise is very good at picking off people that are caught out of place. But the problem is with the Shyvana is going on the damagey side, but the Shyvana, you assume, is eventually going to go Sunfire Cave for Randuin's, so she'll be able to really sit in the middle, and they won't have much of a front line on the purple side. So if there's a straight 5v5 fight, it'll be really up to them to pick out people on blue.
Yeah, I'm kind of intrigued by her choice to go Vamp Scepter. Wow, that is a low Lucian, though.
Very lucky, very lucky.
Looks like he'll be able to escape without getting
Oh,
the
Lulu
last
getting
hit.
caught around the tower.
She might actually go down. No, almost. Ignite coming in there for a Thresh, but they're gonna need some help. Luckily, Pantheon is waiting in the wing. Man, this Thresh play is top notch.
Yeah, the flash flay, really benefited them right there, especially with the Pantheon stun. It was perfect. Especially Lulu really overextended there. I'm surprised what she was trying to do. I guess she was trying to get the kill with summoners up, But turret diving a Thresh 1v1, especially when you don't have much AP on Lulu, is pretty much suicide.
Yeah, yeah. I think maybe she was trying to set up the help picks into Glitterlands to try and pick off Lucian from afar, but yeah, I definitely agree that was a pretty speculative play, though. That appears to be a dead Ziggs.
And that's exactly what I was talking about earlier, with Elise being able to just pick off. If she just lands her stun on any target, it's pretty much an instant kill, especially with the Syndra, who's able to follow up with a stun and the amount of the amount of burst damage she has. So it's pretty much an instant kill, which is what their team is really revolving around. If they pick out one person, it's an instant kill with all the amount of burst they have.
Yeah. They definitely need, I think, to focus Ziggs, since his ability to clear multiple waves at once, like he's doing now, I think really has the potential to give In N Out Bjerger's team comp and kind of team strategy a run for their money, since even if they manage to pick out another member and get the 4v5, Ziggs can still arguably clear waves fast enough to prevent them from really capitalizing on that team or the numbers imbalance.
They're really going to need to rely on Caitlyn for the siege.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so ping's coming out. They know where the Ziggs is.
Now, see, if you notice right now, as I was talking before, Lee Sin is up about 40 farm on Shyvana. It's just an absolute lane bully on her. Because early level Shyvana is actually not that bad, but Lee Sin early level is probably the strongest top laner. It's just that late game he really falls off compared to the other ones.
Yeah, would you say he's in his power spike right now?
Definitely. Now till probably about level 13. It's when Shyvana starts getting tanky. Honestly, she'd be smart enough. If she was smart right now, she would just switch right over to tankiness. But trying to get a little damage, I guess.
Yeah, maybe also to get something to kind of counter the sustain that Lee Sin has already. Well, I mean, he's already has built-in lifesteal into his kit, but
right.
The additional.
If she had gone with the early Doran shield rather than Doran Squid, it might have been an easier time in lane. But once again, late game Shyvana will completely outscale Lee Sin, especially if she can finish this Blade of the Ruin King soon.
I'm intrigued that we haven't seen any Pantheon ultimates come in. Ooh, there's a nice flash. Oh!
The Spiderling with the finish off. That was nice.
Yeah, that was a nice kill.
But if you look currently, especially with Lee Sin running Ignite, he's sitting on a Brutalizer and a Pickaxe, so his damage is crazy high compared to Shyvana's, especially with the Ignite. So he has a real all-in potential on her that she doesn't really have anything to compete with other than a Bilgewater Cutlass. So he could honestly turret dive if she's low enough or out of place.
Yeah, I would like to see a bit more defensive stats on her. Since, yeah, I would be worried about the additional Q damage coming in, though. She's not afraid. Even a level down, she's going pretty ham. There comes the Ignite, and yet shield.
Yeah, that just shows how much incredible damage he has. I mean, she had about full health to his half health, and he was still able to go in and just completely wreck.
And it just comes out of nowhere, too. She didn't have time even to use Dragon's Descent, which I imagine was what she was going to try and rely on to keep her safe in that matchup. It just gets blown up before she even has a chance to use it.
Hey, you made a good point before. We haven't seen many Grand Skyfox from Pantheon. That would have been a great opportunity to start one.
Yeah, and he seemed to even kind of be in range. I guess he's just looking to try and see. I mean, it's difficult there's a lot of mobility here on this team coming in from In N Out Bjerger. So it's difficult to imagine Lee Sin standing still long enough to really get full utility. Wow, there's a death sentence and a half.
And then the play. Oh, he's going. Might go down now.
I thought I saw a little glimmer of Pantheon circle, but it doesn't look like he's gonna pull the trigger. Oh, I think he got kicked by Lee Sin when we weren't looking.
He still has it up, so I don't think he used it though.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're definitely right. I think he just canceled it because the Lee Sin kick also just came off cooldown. Okay.
Also, if you'll notice, purple team is just generally up a ton of farm. Lee Sin's still dominating top lane and farm, and Caitlyn actually up about 17 farm on Lucian, 18 farm. So although she's down 2 kills, that farm is actually makes a huge difference.
Yeah, I imagine she's building towards a first item Infinity Edge.
Well, right now with the recent changes, Bloodthirster on Caitlyn is okay, but really Infinity Edge was strong on Caitlyn before. It's even stronger now because of damage increase, cost, less cost. So it's usually about Infinity Edge and then usually Last Whisper, Phantom Dancer.
Alright, so let's see if FTG is able to finally get revenge on this Lee Sin. It looks like he's going to be able to escape, despite the fact that he's Gus trapped in the 2v1. Wow, that damage coming into Ziggs though.
Oh, the Caitlyn flash auto attack.
Yeah, she's going to manage to finish him off. A good flash stun there from Pantheon, but it's not enough. Elise is going to be able to rappel down and execute him. Things are... This gold lead is starting to get a little out of hand here. Especially if they get this middle turret.
0 especially too.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of map presence.
Yeah. Something to also notice is the vision wards around the map. If you notice the 2 purple vision wards at very key locations on the map, it really gives advantage because if those vision wards aren't cleared quick enough, they could stay there theoretically all game and just give great vision that you have to clear.
Yeah, yeah. So before FTG can even think about looking towards a dragon or a baron, they're definitely gonna have to deal with those.
Especially because those are 2 of the most common bushes to have pink wards in, because they're pretty much middle grounds on the map, but they're aggressive and defensive at the same time.
Seeing anybody who has any interest either in coming towards those objectives or entering into your jungle. Alright, so it looks like FTG is going to get a pretty good counter push here in the mid lane. Meanwhile...
That burst damage from Lee Sin, it's unreal.
Yeah.
This is when you start to see it really, and the problem is what Shyvana's not doing, what she should be doing, is she should, well, she is building tanky now, which is good, but she should not be trying to fight, even if you're going to lose a lot of farm, that's okay, because Lee Sin will get farmed, they don't have his power spike, but he will fall off. But if he gets like 3 or 5 kills, he won't fall off, it'll have a lot more damage.
Yeah, the snowball is definitely something to be potentially concerned about. Alright, so... Yeesh. Ziggs is unfortunately low on mana there. Oh, but it looks like they'll be able to finish the kill on to Lulu. Wow, that is a dead Pantheon though. Okay. Great culling. Manages to finish off Syndra. But we'll see if they're able to chase down...
Lee Sin is counter pushing top as well.
Oh wow.
Inhibitor turret might be going down actually. He's got the damage. The minion wave, he has another minion wave coming. He might be able to push it off. They're backing right now. They will be able to get there in time, it looks like. None of them have home guard yet, so he finishes off the turret. That is a huge objective for them because now it allows them to just push top lane and get that free inhibitor with no consequence of the turret.
Yeah, luckily they don't really have to worry about anyone. Nobody's got teleport, so they don't have to really worry about the old Xpeke backdoor scenario, but definitely not the situation you want to be in. I expect them to just park Shyvana in that lane and basically tell her to fix what she's broken. Alright. Looks like we're gonna get a bit of dragon contest here. though I don't think FDG is going to be able to do much. It looks like they're going to have to send another member over to help Shyvana deal with the Lee Sin split push.
Slain the dragon.
Just in all of the games, we've seen Cool Gus just do a lot of work keeping his team in the game, and just overall causing a lot of headaches for the opponents. There, he steals away Ziggs' blue buff, which is going to be a big deal since it's going to stop Ziggs from being able to get access to that strong wave push that we've been talking about. Kill trade there. So do you think that there's anything FDG can do to get back in this game besides just kind of turtle and wait for the hope that the Lee Sin just chills out? Right now they're having to send 3 people to kill him off. Looks like they'll finally get him, but, well, yeah. But at what cost? Ziggs needs a bit more AP before he can really start effectively clearing waves and defending these turrets. Oh, alright, there's the Pantheon man drop. Though, not really going to catch anybody. Gets a cocoon in the face for his troubles. Alright. And so I guess the one bright spot for FDG is they do have a 6-0 AD carry. I think they'd feel a little bit better if he was on something with a little bit stronger or more dominant of a late game, say like a Kog'Maw or Tristana or Vayne or something that's going to you can rely on to just kill everyone on the opposing team. But I mean, it's better than nothing.
It's interesting to see that Lucian is opting to go for Static Shiv as the second item rather than Trinity Force. You'd think because he has the 6-0 lead, he'd want to go for that damage boost with the Trinity Force, but opting for the Static Shiv for the attack speed.
I kind of like that in this situation though, because I really do think that they need more wave clear since Ziggs has been pretty effectively shut down. He hasn't even been able to get his first needlessly large rod.
The Ignite tick.
Last ticks are going to take him down. And this top lane Lee Sin, alright. Though, even in death, he's still able to achieve his main goal, which was to just distract everybody. Yeah, that Mega Inferno Bomb nowhere near enough damage.
Although Ziggs does not have a needlessly large rod yet, he has finished Chalice, which is enough for just one bomb and the mines to clear away, which is something that Ziggs players really take advantage of. And the other team with Syndra, they have wave clear with Caitlyn, especially because I believe she's not going Static Shiv, or she might be, but especially because Ziggs really has the wave clear. So if they try to siege, they really need to rely on Caitlyn to just poke from far and try to siege down the turret. Whereas Ziggs just has the ability to just use 2 moves and clear wave instantly.
Yeah, we'll have to see what do you expect them to do with this Baron?
Well, it makes sense if they just pushed up top lane, because they have the open inhibitor, especially with no other turrets up. So it makes sense for, I guess Lee Sin doesn't have teleport. So if they just 5-man push top, they'd be able to get this inhibitor pretty quickly, especially with the amount of damage they have over the other team.
Yeah, looks like you're right. Though Shyvana has finally managed to complete that Randuin's, so she's getting a little bit back in. We'll have to see how well exactly that does stand up to this pretty magic damage heavy team.
And there you go, seeing the pick-off ability. One Elise Cocoon Luckily, Pantheon was able to flash out of it, but one Cocoon, he was pretty much down to half health. Just the amount of damage they have.
Yeah, and there's that pick-off strategy where they just force the 4v5. I mean, some good death sentences here from Thresh, but there's just really not much that can come back from, or much additional damage that can kind of come through to
FTG
finish.
They do not want to fight this. Especially Baron buff and Ziggs having no mana currently. They really need to get Lucian as much protection as possible. The problem is they really don't have that much protection for him. The Shyvana is not tanking up. She's gonna die pretty quickly in team fights, having only a Randuin, so they're really relying on the Thresh to protect. He rushed Face of the Mountain, which will help a lot with protection, and he has cooldown boots, so he'll be able to have Hook on a 6-second cooldown. So if he can land hooks, he'll have protection, which he has so far, but they're really relying right now on the Lucian carry.
Yeah, and I don't really expect a lot of. I think that Shyvana is intended to be the initiator for FTG, in which case they can use Pantheon's kind of jump stun as a defensive peel for Lucian. But we'll have to see whether or not they can actually initiate fights.
There it is, the
oof.
one stun on Lucian, it's just instant death.
Yeah.
Completely just beneficial. That wasn't even, Lisa wasn't even involved in that at all.
Though their wave clear is pretty dang good.
But yeah, that's it. With the Sindra and the Caitlyn, they're able to really wave clear, and they need the Caitlyn to siege the turrets before Ziggs can clear the wave. Right now, they have minions pushing the top inhibitor, so someone has to go and clear. It looks like it's going to be Shyvana to do so. So now this is their opportunity to get the turret.
Good Mega Inferno Bomb.
And they have the Baron regen, so they could just rotate around the mid, clear jungle, dragons up, they get that.
Yeah, it looks like they're just gonna back and get Dragon. That's I mean, that's as minuscule as it seems. That's a win for FTG. They managed to save their turret and defend off the siege, even though they're losing Dragon, and that does put the gold lead even further out of reach. But at least they saved their base.
One of the problems for FTG is that Caitlyn's mid game is when she's at her weakest, and right now we're kind of skipping over that with how fed Lee Sin is and how much damage they've been doing on. I mean, Lee Sin's just able to completely 1v1 Lucian right now, just not even remotely close. The kick doing half his health.
Yeah, he's not even concerned
too
about the Pantheon. Yeah, he's 5 levels ahead of Pantheon. That is.
It just shows how much damage he can do. And if Shyvana had played safe in lane and went straight tanky rather than damage, he might be 1-3 or 2-3, which is a huge difference than 5-3. You know, 26 minutes into the game, 27 minutes into the game.
Yeah, he's got 2 armor penetration items. He's basically dealing true damage to Lucian.
With a Hydra.
So, got about... The Baron buff did wear off, so...
Interesting that the Ziggs opted to go for Void Staff as his second item. There's not much magic resistance. Oh, the nice hook on the Lulu. Oh, the play comes in, it doesn't look like they'll be able to finish anyone off. Lulu with the wild growth. That's a nice hook, though.
Yeah.
Catch.
Yeah, no, the problem in this game has definitely not been the Thresh. He's been on point. Looks like they're gonna circle around and just try and go for this middle open inhibitor. See if I can get some poke damage down first.
That's definitely what FTG needs, though, is Thresh hook landing, especially with cooldown boots. Shyvana going in, looking to do some tons of damage. Shyvana, or Syndra just stunning her away. Calling coming down, doing nothing much. Can they finish Pantheon just getting absolutely melted? And they don't even have Lee Sin. Lee Sin is just counter pushing bottom by himself, getting an inhibitor, or a turret, excuse me.
Wow, yeah, that was a 4v5. That is kind of ugly. All right, they got themselves a Lulu, and nope.
Ziggs. Interesting that Ziggs opted to fight that, but can Lee Sin 2 preview one? No.
He's gonna go for it. Oh my god, that is an absolute monster.
What FTG really needs, though, is they need to fight around turrets, and they just need Thresh to make plays in his hooks, especially since the cooldown boots. That's the 6-second hook, if he successfully lands one, is going to be absolutely necessary. They need to wait for that. They can't fight not around turrets, or else they're going to take too much damage from the Lee Sin and the Kaylin and the Syndra.
Yeah, but at this point, they basically need that hook to land onto Lee Sin. Otherwise, as we saw, he can 3v1 their team. He's level 17, whereas the highest level on FDG is 15, and Ziggs and Syndra.
He's also 4.5k gold up on Shyvana right now. So it's a lot of items he's really able to get. Shyvana barely has 1.5 items, really.
Yeah, I mean, she's got her Spectre's Cowl, so that's going to help a little bit versus this these magic damage from Lulu and the burst from Syndra, but gotta wonder if it's just too little too late. As they secure their second Baron.
Yeah, really, it's just a push-up mid to end the game at this point. With 2 inhibitors down, that's a nice hook, but there's no one there to follow up with it. But with 2 inhibitors down and Baron buff, there's really not much they can do. Lee Sin opting to chase the Ziggs doesn't even matter. That 4v5 mid, just absolutely 4v4 mid, just absolutely obliterates Ziggs. Not even a chance of survival. Looks like they'll just push up now for the win.
Yeah, well, that was a well-executed game plan by In N Out. They really managed to put a stop on this top lane Shyvana and just snowballed from there.
A little bit of bad mannered coming out of Kaylin, but they really did take advantage of the Lee Sin top lane. They did exactly what he needed to do. He got his power burst. He took advantage of Shyvana and lane. He knocked down the turret pretty early, and then he just dominated from there. He was able to get some kills and just snowball, and there was nothing they could do to counter him.
All right, well, that was your semi-final match provided by Not So Stocked Gaming between Flying Dingo's Gold and In N Out Bjerger. The winner, obviously, was In N Out Bjerger, and they'll be going on to face the winner of Shadow Hoax Gaming and Veneration, which I believe is still going on. Flying Dingo's Gold is as being in the top 4. They're going to go on to fight for 3rd place in the bronze match. Again, all 4 teams in the top 4 have already qualified for RP prizes. It's just how much and whether or not you're able to win finals and secure that Rise skin. So we'll be back in just a moment with your final round. This is Abers and Grenadier Greg broadcasting for Not So Stock Gaming. Thanks for joining us. In the meantime, you may want to go, if you're looking for something to do while you wait, head on over to notsostockgaming.ca and check out the website. We've got pro or semi-pro, open, and amateur tournaments going on all weekend long. We got another one coming your way tomorrow, and then next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday there are additional tournaments going on. So if you're interested in that, also if you're looking, we've got a team finder function. If you're looking to either join or create a semi-pro or amateur team, we can help you out there. In addition, we've got some great featured streamers you can check out, and so go ahead and head on over. That's again notsostockgaming.ca. Also, if you're enjoying the stream, go ahead and hit subscribe there and help us get the word out. We're trying to do our best for the community at large. If you've got any comments, feel free to just write it right there in the chat box, or give us a holler. Okay. Okay, and we should be getting into, let's see. I believe we're going to catch up on the Shadowhawks Gaming Veneration, which is our other semi-final match that I think is still going on. So we should be joining them midway. Yeah. Okay, so these teams look fairly standard. The interesting thing, and I think the potential or the potential outplay is coming from SHG. We got to see how well Icy Sickle can do with the Oriana. The Oriana Jarvan combo of Cataclysm into Command Shockwave is pretty terrifying. It does a lot of burst damage. Ooh, looks like they're doing all right there. Yeah, almost 100% kill participation from Oriana and 100% kill participation from the Jarvan. So yeah, it looks like they're executing that wombo combo pretty nicely. Let's go ahead and take a look at the gold leads here. Yeah, looks like a pretty solid gold lead for SHG across the board. Okay. So, very strong lead already established by the Oriana over the Ziggs. I expect to see that kind of continue to snowball. Wow, great catch there onto the poor Braum, who went to go check and see whether or not the Baron was being done, and gets an unfortunate flag and drop there from the Jarvan for his troubles, not to mention additional damage coming out from that dissonance brought to you by Oriana. And looks like they're going to go for this Baron, though it's going to get checked. There's the Ziggs bomb coming in. Here comes the Shyvana, though we got a Lulu to play some interference. Let's see if they can get it. Yep. There's the smite, but there's the Shyvana, so not very possible. Wow. Wow. Those are some low HP bars. Yeah, there goes the Jarvan, and that is probably going to be a dead Shyvana's. Maybe? Oh, nope. Spoke too soon. Nah, maybe not, because here comes the... Yeah, Ziggs is going to finish her off with a bouncing bomb. Here comes the V. Vi gets a great combo onto Viceroy and manages to finish off Lucian. In the meantime, Orianna is doing work, secures the double kill, but in the end gets shut down by the combination damage from Ziggs, Braum, and Twitch. So, all in all, that's still a pretty good trade for SHG. Okay. And we've got Lulu coming in, managing to get away using that wild growth on herself, but not the worst. It's got a pretty low cooldown time. Only 72 seconds, so that should be back up when she needs it for the next team fight. Got Orianna gonna come over here and face check the. Oh, that is okay. So that is a lane Lulu. For some reason, I thought that was support. All right. There's a culling coming in, but it's almost entirely blocked by Braum. There's the Cataclysm, but it's very skillfully dodged by everybody, and gets a Shyvana in the face for his troubles. That looks like, yeah, it's a double kill for Lucian, but unfortunately he also had his allies fall to the double damage from Vi and Ziggs. Vi's going to use Assault and Battery there to finish the job on Morgana. We should be getting a Greg in here in just a moment to help me in my strategic speculations. But in the meanwhile, Ziggs is doing a pretty good job to get himself back in the game. He's accumulated a substantial farm lead over Orianna, though he's still lagging in those kills. But that's going to help him get back. Alright, so he opted to go with the Hourglass, which I think is a good pick here. That's going to help him avoid the wombo combo of Jarvan, Orianna, the Cataclysm into Command Shockwave, since he can just Hourglass that and make himself immune to damage. However, it's not going to add as much damage as he might hope to get with, say instead if he had opted for like a Death Cap or a Void Staff or something of that like. It's going to give okay. I mean, the armor is definitely going to come in handy. There's two armor threats, or two AD threats coming in here from SHG, but we'll have to see whether or not that Hourglass active ends up making a difference. I like the Lichbane on Lulu. It's something you don't really see as much as you used to, both because of the Lichbane nerfs and because of Lulu nerfs. You saw Lichbane more often back when Lulu was still able to get two procs of Glitter Lance off for each help picks that she could use. They shortened the timer on the help picks, so you can now only get one shot off. So a lot of people opt, instead of going for the Lichbane as a second item, turn that needlessly large rod into a Death Cap to get kind of comparable total magic damage like you would in the old Lulu. But it's very good here because it's very good at pushing turrets. Because you can use that Lichbane proc and get the additional 156 damage to the auto attacks that helps whittle down those turrets faster than you otherwise might be able to do.
How's it going, Abers? I'm back in here now.
Hey there, Greg. Glad you could join us.
This game so far, kind of seems like kind of an abomination. I really like that Braum team comp though. It's incredibly strong, especially with the Vi Assault and Battery followed up with the Braum Glacial. It really allows for just tons of AoE, and especially the Ziggs Mega Inferno. It's just tons of AoE damage.
Oh
But-
yeah, definitely. And if you can stack a rat-a-tat-tat on top of that, though it doesn't really look like the Ziggs, or not the Ziggs, the Twitch has been having the best of games.
Interesting. The Amumu's after Blade of the Ruined King is an interesting choice. Guess he's opting for the attack speed during the rat-a-tat, but
So I've seen that build a couple of times. I like it a little bit better now since they did buff the Ghost Blade for ranged champions. It now gives you the full 6 seconds of attack speed and movement speed. But this build is definitely, I mean, it's got two advantages here. Both it's cheaper than going for other items, and it's going to give a lot of pick potential for Twitch. You come out of stealth, activate that Ghost Blade, and pop someone with the Blade of the Rune King, and you get a lot more damage than you'd expect. Unfortunately,
it's very reliant on trying to pick people off. But it seems so far that the Jarvan Orianna combo, as you were saying before, has just been absolutely dominating. It really is. Landing someone in the Cataclysm with dissonance on top is just absolutely unbelievable, the damage you can put out.
oh yeah, it's terrifying. We've seen, or I've watched. I don't know how much Pro LCS you watch, but the CLG has been especially good at executing that various Orianna combos with people.
The cow ball combo.
The cow ball, yeah. Wow, that was a great shockwave. Not killing anybody, but it's probably going to be enough to save the Orianna's teammates. But I definitely like this, as you mentioned, the combos we've been seeing tonight with Braum. I haven't really thought of this, but yeah, the combos, the ability to activate Stand Aside and follow up on any other dive champion, like following up on a Shyvana using Dragon's Descent, or following up, as we saw, with an Assault and Battery, that's a pretty cool combination.
It has a lot of lockup potential, which is especially beneficial for a Ziggs and a Twitch, which need the teams to be locked up in order to use their full damage. Because if you have a Jarvan jumping on top of your Ziggs and your Twitch, they really have no form of escape, and they'll just be completely stuck and not able to really put out any damage at all.
Yeah, that's definitely something that you've gotta. I mean, it's the price of this team comp. The Twitch has a ton of damage, a ton of pick potential, but at the same time, you definitely sacrifice a lot of survivability. What do you think about the? I was talking about it a little bit earlier, but what do you think about the split push Lulu strategy?
Oh, you were saying it before. She went with the Lich Bane, which if split push Lulu, she is running teleport. So with Lich Bane, she really is able to wave clear, and if they could. If they allowed Lulu the time to push bottom or top, it would really allow her to even finish off a turret with Lich Bane, because she'll have that proc damage from Machine. So she could finish off turrets and then teleport top and help them finish off a turret, which would make purple have to split, allowing them to get turrets out of it. So I like it, especially with the Lich Bane for sure.
Yeah, it seems like she's been able to make good use of Whimsy to get herself out of any sticky situations, and the 4-person team from SHG seems to be able to hold off the potential 5-person invade coming in, or 5-person attack surprisingly well. I mean, they've got a lot of good disengage tools. Alright, although we got ourselves a bit of a Baron showdown here.
Orianna getting the Baron kill. The miss smite on Jarvan, but no matter, goes to SHG. They still get even more of a lead now. 5 turrets up on 2. Huge amount of gold that they're getting.
Yeah, more than 10k. And I think the turret lead is even a bigger problem for, what is the name of this team? This is, Veneration. Since they just have huge portions of the map that they have no vision over. And nowhere to run should they happen to get caught by this very mobile team coming from SHG.
Yeah, this is a great time to look at the Lulu going in 1v5. Might have turned around with the Lucian and Jarvan coming from behind. Vi going in on Lucian. Twitch goes down and Vi goes down as well. Interesting choice of engage. The Lulu really going in early. That's a crazy amount of damage she put out. 1v5, able to live through it as well.
Yeah, that was impressive. I mean, yeah, I think that's the split push gold coming in from all that farm showing through. But yeah, she was just able to. I think the Veneration was just like kind of taken aback that Lulu would even do such a thing.
It just shows how much of a lead they have right now.
Yeah.
But what I was gonna say before is this is a great time to notice the amount of ward coverage SHG has in the map. The vision wards and the wards around. If you notice, they have a lot of green wards in the base of Veneration, and the 2 pink wards around Baron. And notice Veneration does not really have that many wards. They don't even have any defense wards. So really, this is a great opportunity for the Jarvan Orianna combo to make picks in jungle, catching people out of place. Kind of what just happened right there in the rotation back. Because of that lack of vision, they need to be very careful about where they're moving from place to place.
Yeah, they're playing the split push game very well. Catching out, yeah, as you mentioned, catching out people as they try and collapse down on Lulu, but you don't collapse on Lulu, Lulu collapse on you.
Exactly, especially with the wild growth combination. She has the ability to just sustain forever and help me pit. She can just live for so long. That's why Lulu has seen such rise, I guess, really with Season 4. She's a utility mid laner that has the ability to either really support her AD carry or just do tons of damage to the other team. Her wild growth is especially good for having a tanky jungler. Man, Lulu, exactly right there. You see the Lich Bane proc just coming onto Twitch, absolutely obliterating him, especially with the Death Cap and the Void Staff. Her ability power, she's sitting at 556 ability power, so nothing Twitch can do, especially with him having no magic resistance at all right now.
Yeah, just cut through him like butter. That was terrifying. Alright, and it looks like SHG is going to be able to secure this mid inhibitor. Cataclysm comes out, but Vi says, I'm just going to Vault Breaker out of here. And does that. Looks like they're going to take a bottom inhibitor, and it looks like they're positioning to take the top one as well. This could be trouble.
Right now, this is where the Jarvan going in with a ton of damage doesn't even need Cataclysm.
Oh wow, that was almost that was a perfect wild growth from Lulu to counter the assault and battery. As soon as Vi went in to slam him into the ground, she turned that got turned right around, just knocked up. Oof. Shockwave coming in again, finishes off of Braum, and looks like SHG is gonna look to try and finish here. Jarvan? How's Jarvan still alive?
This is where you really see the Lich Bane Lulu just shining, because it's basically like having a second AD carry on your team. To really be able to finish towers. Twitch just stomping in for the triple kill, cleaning up. Is this the comeback they need? We'll see.
It's not the worst. Yeah, that definitely helps, but that's the one reason to go with the Ghost Blade, because that makes your when you do pop that rat-a-tat-tat, that extra, what is it, 40% attack speed? Yeah, you just get so many shots on the entirety of the enemy team, and it just makes it very silly.
Don't call it a comeback yet, folks.
No. Well,
Lucian opting for the you got Blade of the Ruin King after Trinity Force and Infinity Edge, Endless Whisper. So his build is pretty much done at this point. Maybe a GA to finish that off. Really, it's just they're just gonna push for the win now at this point. But that was a nice triple kill from Twitch.
yeah, I think the thinking behind the Blade of the Rune King is so he can make sure that even if Shyvana were to Dragon's Descent him, he can take her out 1v1. Which otherwise, the added armor that Dragon's Descent gives might make that a little bit more of a difficult proposition, given her, or I guess not the added armor, but the added health. Plus, it's going to give him an active that he can use to kite better. It's going to synergize pretty well with the rage passive from the movement speed passive from the Trinity Force. So he can potentially get, what, 20, 60 plus 10% or plus 25% of the target's movement speed if he uses the active Blade of the Rune King on him.
Not including a Whimsy as well.
Oh yeah, not including a Whimsy, and yeah, not even including his using his own dash. So yeah, that's going to be a very difficult to tie down Lucian.
Although it really hasn't made much of a difference because of the kill differential, but something to really look at, and that's often overlooked in games like this, is the farm difference and how much, going into late game, how much a difference it can make. If you'll notice, the Ziggs currently is, give or take, about 100 farm on the Orianna, and although he's down 7 kills, usually late game, people tend to farm a lot less because there's a lot more rotations, but that's when farming really makes a huge impact. If Ziggs and Orianna right now had the same amount of kills, Ziggs would be putting out tons of damage tons of more damage because they would have that 100 extra farm. You can kind of see that right now on the Lulu with the 251 to the Shyvana 193.
Yeah, that's definitely a good point, especially with the Lulu, who's managed to get 5k gold lead over her counterpart, the Shyvana, she's sitting at 15, whereas the Shyvana is sitting at 10,000.
Yeah, you'll notice the Ziggs has 13k as well. So he's even though the Orianna has 10 kills, she's only 3k gold ahead of Ziggs because he's been able to get that much more farm than she has.
Well, we'll have to see whether or not he can really convert it into some more of those miracle team saves. If he can get, probably need like 2 or 3 more team fights to go like that, then they might be able to claw their way back into this game. Though Brahm's gonna do his best to make sure that he keeps that Twitch safe. He's got 2 shields he can throw down, both the Locket of the Iron Solari and the Face of the Mountain. I expect to see some more health come in on him to buff that Face of the Mountain shield. Right now it's only given 275 health, which unfortunately is probably just like 1 extra auto attack from Lucian. Or not even that's not 200 is probably like half a glitter lance from Lulu.
It's interesting that Braum opted for the ganking boots rather than rather than any magic resistance or anything, because of his stand behind me allows for his resistances to go to whoever he stands behind. So the ganking boots really don't give that much, defenses in any manner. Especially having a Twitch and a Ziggs, you'd think he's really going to be trying to peel rather than going in and starting to fights, especially with a Vi.
That's a good point. Yeah, he's really not in a position where he can use his ultimate for an initiation. It's really got to be more of like a disengage tool.
Looks like we'll get the match started up again. Baron's up in 1 minute and 30, but I don't even think they'll need it. They'll probably just push up and try to get the win.
Alright, as we're back underway. Well, They did, yeah, they managed to get the Baron buff off of everyone on SHG. So, they've at least got that going for them, but they've still got super minions banging on their base from all three sides. So this is kind of a hard position for them to come back from.
The solo Morgana trying to end the game here. Put in just a little bit of poke down, it seems.
Morgana goes where she pleases. Wow. Yeah, there's that Lulu damage. Shyvana's gonna see what she can do against Morgana, but in the meantime, Lulu's just wrecking havoc.
That's it. Shyvana just is not tanky enough to deal with the Lulu.
And the yeah, Orianna slipped in there too, got a great shockwave off, and that'll be the game. Kind of a scumbag Morgana, since she did take away the Lulu pentakill, but that's still a good game in the bag. That's your semi-final match between Shadowhawks Gaming and Veneration. Veneration is going to go down to the bronze match and see who can fighting Flying Dingoes for that third place win. We're about to get into the final game for this evening, which will be between In N Out Bjerger and Shadowhawks Gaming. So stay with us. This is your shoutcasters for this evening. I'm Abers, and this is Greg. So we should be getting into that game shortly. Alright, so we're going to get a quick bathroom break in here, and then we should be back in the next 5 minutes with your, probably less than that, probably like the next 2 minutes. We'll be back with your final match. It's going to be between Shadowhawks Gaming and In N Out Bjerger. Stay tuned, and we'll be back in a flash. Alright, sorry about that. Back in the game. Okay, so let's see. These bands are pretty standard from what we've seen so far, though the Lee Sin and Elise bands are something new. As if you saw 2 games ago, Cool Gus took that top lane Lee Sin and just was absolutely unstoppable against his lane opponent, and basically snowballed the game in In N Out Bjerger's favor. So we get that Lulu ban. I think Lulu's been picked in every game we've watched. We're gonna get a Caitlyn and Karma coming in here for SHG. Haven't really seen a whole lot of success coming through on Karma. She was played a little bit yesterday. Obviously, kind of serves a similar role to Lulu. Has a lot of shield, a lot of poke damage, and provides a lot of utility for her team, while at the same time dishing out a fairly respectable amount of magic damage. I expect we'll see the Lucian being locked in here, but the Caitlyn Karma lane, I don't know if any of you all have played against this in solo queue. If you have, you may know the frustration of not being bottom lane and suddenly seeing your team lose to the double kill at level 1.
The real benefit of a Caitlyn Karma is just the amount of poke they're really able to lay down. One of the problems, though, with the current meta is you have a Thresh or a Braum even. If they're able to land a stun or a hook on...
Oh yeah, that's definitely true. Karma extremely squishy until she gets some levels in that, I believe it's her W that provides the shield. Oh no, it's her E.
It's her E, yep. But the amount of poke they really have, Mantra Q is just unbelievable. Like level 1 Mantra Q can just do a third of your health.
Yeah, and a kind of, I think, underappreciated aspect of Karma is that her kit is actually designed to continually push in your face and get poked down on the AD carry. Every time she lands a spell or auto attack, her Gathering Fire reduces the cooldown on her ultimate. So once she starts getting in your face, she just it sort of has a snowball effect. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna see. I don't know. I know we've seen good Syndras come through. It just seems like a very lackluster pick when compared to like the Wombo combo potential you get out of Orianna, or the wave clear burst damage, and just like all around awesomeness you can get from Ziggs.
Well, the benefit of the Syndra in this team specifically is that what you'll notice with the Eve and the Karma, they had a lot of pick-off potential, so they're really able to catch people out. The Lulu, Jarvan, Lucian doesn't really have much ability to catch people out other than a Jarvan Vault Breaker, or excuse me, other than Jarvan Cataclysm. So Syndra, if they can catch someone out in the jungle, she can stun them, and it's pretty much instant death. So that's really just for utility to catch.
That's true. Yeah, and I guess her long range stun does combo fairly well with the Jarvan Cataclysm. But oh my god, here comes Cool Gus again on the Darius to give us all nightmares.
Now here's the interesting thing. Is it going to be Darius support?
I mean, that...
I've seen
doubt
weirder things.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
No, it'll probably be the Lulu support, the Darius top. But that's really interesting though, because Darius and Jarvan, they do have synergy, but Darius needs to lead with his grab, because Darius could theoretically grab people out of the Jarvan Cataclysm.
That's true. He could also grab them into it, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna have to rely on a fair amount of coordination to make sure that those moves are going in sync. Yeah, and a Renekton. Okay, this might actually be a match that can kind of put old Cool Gus and the Darius in its place. since I mean Renekton, well known as the biggest bully top laner that you can find in the meta, while still providing that late game raid boss status where he just becomes the huge giant alligator that can stun people and just generally cause havoc in team fights.
Now, this is where the Syndra is really beneficial because the only engage SHG really has is a slice of dice from Renekton with the Oriana ball on it. If he slices once and Syndra stuns, then that gets rid of their any form of engage, and they can counter engage with a Jarvan ulti and Darius grab.
That's true. I do remember back before the Evelynn nerfs, those being the changes to her E, which made E physical damage instead of magic damage, and the just general reduction on her overall damage potential. There were teams that were doing a successful invisible ball delivery system where they would just have Evelynn run into the middle of the team with the Oriana ball on them and act as a delivery device for that command shockwave. I don't know how well that will do here. I'd be a little concerned of an Evelynn running into and just getting instantly killed with, say, like a Syndra combo or a Darius combo. But yeah, I think I would like instead of that Evelynn to see maybe like a Vi. Or something with a little bit harder engage potential, maybe a Nocturne. I don't know. How do you feel about Vi or Evelynn?
It's really Evelynn right now is really takes advantage of teams that don't buy pink wards. Once again, something that we're starting to see more and more with each patch is the ability to catch people in a 1v1 or in a 2v2. You'll notice a lot in LCS, especially Cloud9, they run quite often the Morgana Elise. And the real benefit of that is if you hit one person with a snare or a stun, they're pretty much dead. And Eve, in that sense, is the same way. If they're in the jungle and a Darius or a Lucian is out of place and Eve lands her ulti, that person is pretty much guaranteed death unless they have flash. So that really allows for the fighting in the jungle. If they had gone someone like a Vi, that Vi is more reliant on team fighting rather than the fighting in the jungle, kind of the same as the Jarvan. Especially with an Oriana as a utility mid laner, Oriana is very team-based reliant. So they'd be waiting for team fights, but the Evelynn is allowed for fighting in the jungle and going around and trying to make picks here and there.
Sure. Let's see. So in the previous games, we've seen Cool Gus continue to ignore the kind of meta that dictates that the top laners take teleport, and the way that he's been able to really make sure that no one gets the better of him in team fights is to just crush his top lane matchup and make sure that they're either dead or so far behind that they can't actually teleport when the team fights break out. Do you expect that to kind of be the case here versus Renekton, or is Renekton going to give him a little bit harder of a time?
I actually think if Darius does not win laning phase, he's going to really fall off during team fight because with the Karma and Oriana, there are two opportunities for shields against his Ignite. So SHG has the Renekton to split push top and teleport in, but with the Darius running Ignite, they don't have that opportunity. So if Darius doesn't win lane and get ahead really far, they'll really fall out when it comes to rotations later on. But the Darius running Ignite in lane phase will definitely be an advantage towards him because Renekton won't be able to duel him one-on-one with that threat.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, it's hard to really distill a game down to one lane or one fight, but I really think that a lot of this, a lot of In N Out Bjerger's strategy just relies on Darius being able to shut down Renekton and getting ahead really far in his lane. I think if we see Darius actually start to lose that matchup, they're going to be in a really bad position.
the benefit also of running Ignite is when Darius gets level 6 and uses his true damage ultimate with the bleeds and the Ignite, that's a ton of damage over time. But as I was saying before, once team fights hit and Orianna and Karma are there to apply the shields, the Ignite and the bleeds really won't matter that much.
Yeah.
So Darius, you were completely right in saying that Darius, if he wins lane, is pretty much a necessity for their team to find success.
But yeah, no, I think you're right. I think that Darius winning lane is a necessary but not necessarily sufficient condition for them to win. Because yeah, I do think the team here from Shadowhawks Gaming does have a pretty good counter composition. I mean, they have as you mentioned, two shields that can come in and shield anybody, but they also have Evelyn, who can use her ultimate to generate a shield if Darius is going to try and get frisky and ult her. So yeah, a lot of ways to block that burst damage. I think this will be a great game as we get into level 1.
Also, something to notice: the Orianna and Syndra both opting for the Ignite mid. Usually, you'd see an Orianna run heal. So interesting that she's opting to run Ignite. Maybe trying to get some early ganks going and try to get some early kills.
Yeah, well, as we saw in the previous game, Icy Icicle is not really interested in going anything other than full AP, blow you up, wreck your team, Orianna. And so, if she can get to the same point that she was in the previous game with just an enormous amount of AP, and where her command shockwaves and command dissonances are just chunking out large amounts of people with AoE magic damage, I think that will pose a very large problem for these two. Granted, two melee AD champions that do have good gap closers, but nonetheless, two melee champions who are very, very kite susceptible.
It's very true, and they'll be able to lay down a lot of damage, especially with the bleeds and the Renekton AoE. But I think one of the things SHG is going to have a lot of problems with is their form of initiation. As I was saying before, with the Syndra can stun the Renekton away, the Renekton running teleport, if they want to do the split push but they want to fight, they're gonna need Eve to run to land an extremely clutch ultimate, and if she doesn't do so, then they're not gonna have much more of an engage.
I kind of don't really expect SHG to try and initiate fights very often, though. With the power of the Karma Caitlyn, as you mentioned earlier, is its poke ability. So I imagine the goal here from their team comp is to just poke In N Out Bjerger until they get to until they have enough. And they just get frustrated and try and dive in, and then use their very good counter-engage tools of the Renekton and the Evelyn to kind of clean up fights. But yeah, I definitely agree. I don't really see them having great ways to start fights or keep people in one position for very long. Unless maybe a lucky or like a lucky snare from Karma, but I don't think that she's going to be in a position to really get those off until, like, say, level 4 or 5. Alright, we're underway.
Interesting that Evelyn opted to start red. She might be trying to do a quick gank bottom lane after blue, and you just see right there that tons of damage coming out from Kaylin and Karma. One Monster Q and one Q from Kaylin already putting Lulu at half health.
Yeah, she's going to be pushed out of this bush, though. Luckily, she got a good ward down, so she's going to at least be able to see when Karma's casting her Qs, but yeah, that damage trade is not really going in Lulu's favor.
Also, another thing to watch this game will be Syndra is an extreme lane bully when it comes to middle lane. So it's really going to be up to Orianna to make sure that she doesn't get caught at all. And right there, another Monster Q landed, as well as another Q from Kaylin. It's just unbelievable amounts of damage, just putting Lucian below half health, and Lulu having used three of her health pots already.
Yeah, I imagine she's gonna have to back out here pretty soon. And Darius continuing his reign of terror in the top lane. Oh, we got a gank here in the mid lane. Though, looks like they're just gonna be able to walk out. But here comes Jarvan. Wow, good stun, forcing the flash from Orianna.
Jarvan is still going. Very risky. He might be able to turn it around. They're getting damage on the Jarvan, but the Ignite goes down on Orianna. Orianna falls down. The Ignite's on Jarvan. Will he be able to live? Even the flash finishes off Jarvan. Will Cinder be able to finish Eve? She gets the stun. Can she finish it off?
Oh, this is totally worth if she can get the double buffs. And
Double
yeah,
buffs go to Syndra. Exactly what I was talking about before. Syndra really able to just completely bully Orianna. That pick potential coming, just landing a stun both on Orianna at first, and then on Orianna really able to get that damage, and Darius just laying down the bleed damage in the top lane, getting a kill for himself.
yeah, that is so much damage. Oh my god, he even got stunned, and was still able to flash and spin for that last hit.
That's where you see the bleed ignite combo really coming into effect. He's able to flash turrets and just put down the, one spin and one ignite to just finish off a kill anytime.
Oof.
Really risky gank here with Lucian being so low. Looks like nothing's gonna come of it. But once again, going back to that kill at mid, you really see how strong that Syndra is. Jarvan chased a little far to try to catch Orianna, but Syndra was able to land those clutch stuns and really just pick him off. Syndra is such a lane bully, really able to just dominate Orianna.
Yeah, and things are just gonna go from bad to worse here for Orianna. She's got to deal with a blue buffed up opponent at level 5. And here's another gank too. She's out of flash, so... Oh, excellent.
Jarvan taking a turret shot.
Yeah, she dodged the dragon drop there from Jarvan. I'm pretty sure that if she had been hit with a knockup, she would have died, but it's a good little hello from Evelyn. Oh my god, Darius gets another solo kill on
See, this is exactly what Renekton did not want to do. Renekton is playing, he's trying to farm so desperately, and you just see that chunking with Syndra. But he's trying to farm so desperately on Renekton and just keep even that he's giving up kills to Darius. The Darius running Ignite, you really just want to play safe enough. Even if you get so far behind on farm, it's okay as long as you're not giving up those kills. And right now he's trying to farm so badly that he's just dying repeatedly to Darius.
Yeah, I mean, based off of what we've seen so far, I think that the best way to probably handle this Darius would just be a lane swap and just force it to go 2v1. Since Renekton would definitely have a better time dealing with a 2v1 lane than Darius. Alright, Tether coming in here from... It's gonna, I think, enable SHG to disengage from this bottom lane, though they want to get that last couple hits there onto Lulu.
They could turn this around though, because the exhaust is down for Karma. So they could turn this around, especially with the Q miss. This could be a great opportunity. Karma not having any mana, but it doesn't look like they're gonna go for it. Oh, here we go. The knight come down. The exhaust comes down. Will Lucian be able to finish it off? Can he get the catch? The heal comes down for the heal. The heal comes out for movement speed. Lucian with the flash and finishes her off. Gets the kill onto Kaylin. Will he be able to get the kill on Karma as well? Does not look like it.
Yeah, they did a good job calling their bluff there. And oh, there's a shockwave into Evelyn, which is gonna be enough to secure the kill in the mid lane. So
that's really where where Eve comes into play. Is they don't have many pink wards except for that one above in top river. Look out for Eve. Oh, Karma just being that's the old AD carry for support, but that's a good exchange for Lucian. But that's really where Eve comes into play. She's able to make ganks on like that mid and be not seen at all and just make picks completely.
yeah, she's doing a good job to get Orianna rolling, especially countering that early gank from Jarvan. Alright, so a good slice and dice from Renekton to get out of the danger zone of of Darius, but man, Cool Gus has just looked unstoppable on this champion.
See, this is exactly what I was talking about before. If you'll notice, Renekton is pushed out so that his wave is pushing towards Cool Gus's turret, which really does not allow him to get any farm at all and completely get zoned. He should just be letting Cool Gus let his bleeds on the minions and let the wave push to Typhoon's turret. Instead, he's trying to farm and therefore giving Gus the huge advantage in lane. One flash grab and he could be dead.
Yeah, I even think it's beyond the point where Evelyn can come up and swing the lane. I would be concerned as Evelyn whether or not you would just lose the double kill. Though, while I'm talking, Evelyn managed to secure a kill onto Lulu. I think she was trying to roam up to ward the dragon. Looks like they're going to get the first dragon of the game. Whew! That's some damage and a half there. Man.
Another double buff for Syndra.
Yeah. Too bad Evelyn wasn't able to use her ultimate to get a last-minute shield. It's up. I just don't think that she was expecting to get that much damage to come through.
I see. This is exactly what Renekton. Oh, Renekton shit out of a slice dice. This is exactly what he wants. The minions are pushed to his turret. Darius does not have enough damage that he can die and not successfully die himself, as he has no defenses. But this is exactly what Renekton wants. He should just he can last hit under tower with a Doran's Blade pretty successfully, and with Darius trying to proxy between the two turrets, they can make a pick at him, and that seems what they're trying to do with the Orianna and Eve. That's really what Renekton wants. Is just the wave to just push to his turret and make Darius have to try to poke him under turret.
Yeah, it looks like Darius is going to return from his field trip and just wander back in lane. I don't really... Let's see. Cataclysm is up for Jarvan. I don't really see that. I imagine that's probably going to come... Well, I think it would have the most impact bottom lane, since sometimes jumping into the... Well, we'll talk about that in a second, because here comes Evelyn in the bottom lane. That looks like another dead Lulu. Secured there by Caitlyn with ace in the hole.
That's really nice for their bottom lane, for the poke bottom lane, because right now Caitlyn is already up 10 farm, give or take, on Lucian. So getting these kills is really able to help them just secure more advantage on them, a higher advantage. And Eve is doing a great job of roaming from mid to bottom lane. She's not giving any attention to top, as really at this point it might even just be a double kill against them. But she's doing a great job switching from mid to bottom, rotating where Jarvan does, and following his ganks for the counter ganks. They might be trying to make a play here. Jarvan has some vision on Eve. He gets the slowdown. Can he get the knockup? The turns of fight. Eve is turning. He gets the knockup on Eve. The Cataclysm comes down. Here comes the calling. Oh, Lucia finishes it off, but they might be able to kill on Orianna. Now she'll be able to escape successfully. But the Cataclysm was perfect for that culling.
Yeah, Syndra doing an excellent job to prevent the Orianna roam. She hit a great stun over the wall that made it so that Orianna wasn't able to come in and really do much in that fight. Alright, so we got the Renekton standing, being annoying, but it's not really going to be able to lock anyone up for a kill. Alright. It looks like the...
Interesting that Renekton is, well, now he's rotating top. He stayed mid for an awful lot of time, wasn't able to do anything. He was missing a lot of farm around his turret, especially with having teleport up. Interesting they decided to stay mid and have his presence there. And Darius is just getting even more farmed up, finishing off the turret, but they might be able to make a play top with Eve roaming up there. We'll see what happens here. Renekton going in, gets the stun, he has to slice the dice out, he ulties. Can they get the damage on Darius? Darius has his ultimate up. He's trying to kite away. He gets the grab on Eve with a bleed to finish her off though. With a she's got a health pot ticking. Eve will live. Nice job onto by Renekton and Eve, able to kite out that Darius really well, giving him nowhere really to get a great opportunity to finish off the kill.
Yeah, no, definitely. It was a little hairy there for a second, but that extra ticks from the health pot definitely coming in clutch. What do you think about this? I feel it's kind of strange that they moved the Caitlyn to the mid lane, and it looks like she's coming back down towards the bottom.
I think they're really just trying to give Caitlyn, because Lucian is 3-0. I think they're really just trying to give Caitlyn an opportunity to solo farm to catch up in that gold and that experience a little bit. Because the Orianna is actually she's down farm, but because the Orianna is really just teamfight oriented, it's less important for her to get some gold rather than for Caitlyn to really catch up without Lucian, because Lucian is such an extreme hyper carry at all points in the game. And as I was saying last game, Caitlyn really falls off mid game. So if they're not able to capitalize before mid game and after mid game, then Lucian's just going to steamroll through the team.
Yeah.
What do you think about the? Go ahead. What do you think about the Renekton opting for the pure tank route rather than going damage deal?
I mean, I like it. As we've seen in previous games, it's definitely not really viable to go damage against this Darius, especially with how big a lead he's got. So I think they're at least not going to fall victim in the same way that Shyvana did. But I still think that Renekton is still a couple items away from actually being able to like stay in lane with Darius. His burst damage is just silly.
Yeah, the real benefit of tank Renekton, they might be able to get a kill here. Including pink wards, nothing's going to come of it. But the real advantage of tanky Renekton falls off as it is leaky, but tanky Renekton falls off a lot less than damage Renekton because he's able. Oh, Jarvan coming in. Maybe we might be able to get a kill in the Orianna. The Cataclysm comes down. Oh, and they finish her off. No damage. But Dragon is being traded for that kill. So Orianna being a great distraction mid. They might be able to rotate now and make plays, but they're just going to back off. But as I was saying, the Renekton. Oh, the teleport coming. Yeah, the teleport coming in with the stun on the Lulu. Would they be able to finish her off? She wild growth. She might be able to escape though. They really don't have much distance poke to get to her. But the speed up coming from Karma, can they get her? Oh, they finish her off. The red buff especially.
That was definitely worth though if they traded for that top turret. Yep. Support for top turret is definitely a gold advantage in favor of In N Out Bjerger though. They gotta be careful. Ooh. Fortunately, Renekton misses his stun there.
They could turn on this. It is a 3v2. Interesting they're not going for that, letting Orianna try to fight the Darius top lane. But this is, as I was saying before, the Renekton running teleport can be strong, it can't be. If Darius was not as fed as he is, Renekton's just trying to keep him off the turret, but if Darius was not as fed as he currently is, he would not be able to push turrets that very strong, and Renekton with the teleport making those plays would be a huge help. But right now, if he teleports and they only get a kill, it's not that helpful. Renekton might be going in on the Lucian, just trying to get a little poke down it seems. But with only teleporting, losing that turret for one kill, Lucian might be able to turn this around. Renekton bit off too much to chew. Yeah,
he definitely got his bluff called there with the all tank Renekton not really able to deal with a now 4-0 Lucian. Alright, and they're gonna do the chase onto Evelynn. Unfortunately, she's going the wrong way. Alright. That shutdown gold for Caitlyn is exactly what she needs.
The 3v2, would they be able to kite here? Maybe got the Wither comes down. They're gonna get enough damage to finish anybody off. Syndra just absolutely bullying with that blue buff, getting tons of damage onto all three of them. They'd be able to finish somebody off. Doesn't look like it. Oh, she misses the stun.
Yeah, it seems like Syndra has just had like a permanent blue buff this entire game.
And that's exactly it, especially with Syndra being such a lane bully as she is. Having blue buff just exemplifies that and really just pushes all of her poke to a huge limit. And that's exactly what they need. They have the Syndra and the Lucian both sitting at 4 and 5 kills, and Darius 2-1 as well. So they have their 2 main carries tonight, which is exactly what they need to carry them in the late game.
Okay, so this is an interesting innovation. What do you think of the Sight Stone on Evelyn?
We've actually seen a lot of that recently, specifically actually in LCS has really started doing that recently. Crumbs from Dignitas is actually known for place the most wards in actually by any player in LCS split. There's something like he places every 30 wards for Meteos' 2 or something absolutely crazy like that. But the Sight Stone is really helpful. Not only does it give you health, but it allows you that constant ability to put wards and be able to pick off people anywhere. Because Eve can put those can stealth into their jungle and put those wards deep in, she can make great pickoffs.
Yeah, I definitely like that last point you made about how she can, one of her advantages is she's invisible, so she can actually go in areas that she otherwise wouldn't be accessible to the team and drop some wards. Wow. Renekton, no matter what lane he's in, he's gonna get bullied by the Darius. Oh, what an excellent stun there by Syndra. Into Cataclysm, and that is a dead sport.
The wild growth coming out from Lulu. Yeah, it just shows how far ahead Syndra is right now. And Lulu just completely kiting, and Darius is there to finish off the kills. It just shows how far ahead Syndra is right now, though. She can... Oh, ace in the hole, not finishing her off. But she can fight basically 1v or 2v3 and just go down to about half health and still pretty much finish all of them off.
Yeah, Shockwave coming in there for Orianna. As we can see, it only did like I don't know, maybe a fourth, maybe like a fifth of people's health. Not what you need when it hit multiple people, displaced them, but just didn't have the impact that she needs at this point in the game. And you can, if you look at the items, you can see why. She is a full death cap behind Syndra.
Yeah, that's one of the disadvantages for Renekton as well. He's rushed the Randuin, which is a good rush, but Syndra being 6-1, Syndra's still going to do tons of damage to Renekton because he does not have any magic resistance yet. He isn't even opting for magic, not even opting for that Banshee's Mail second. Looks like he might be going for a Thorn Mail second. So he's really going to be able to get poked down from that Syndra. Lucian opting for the Infinity Edge first. That's pretty interesting. What do you think about that?
That we've seen a lot of different Lucian builds coming in tonight. I don't know if I really like that, especially just because he's gonna have to be dealing with this giant tank Renekton, which is gonna really cut down on that critical strike damage. I do like the Blade of the Rune King pickup here, so I guess that makes sense since that kind of counters the loss of lifesteal that he would otherwise be able to get had he gone Bloodthirster. I think I would rather have seen, if this was going to be the route, I'd rather have seen 2 Dorian's Blades and just going straight in second to the Trinity Force and just bypassing the Blade of the Rune King altogether. So, I mean, the active from Bilgewater Cutlass isn't the worst thing in the world. It is going to give him some additional kiting power and ability, some CC to kind of put... No, actually, I lied. No, I'm against it all around, since Evelyn has the ability to cleanse off with her W and the Bilgewater Cutlass active. Yeah, I think he should have just gone second item Trinity Force, since that would also contribute to this push effort a bit more.
Looks like that's it. Renekton's coming in for the teleport. They might be able to turn around here. Syndra just absolutely deleting Evelyn off the map. Lucian coming in. Looks like he's going to be able to finish off the Orianna. The Orianna goes down. Will they be able to get enough damage on Renekton? Now Renekton goes down as well. Darius the killing spree. Lucian going all the way to the Nexus turrets. Karma with the nice flash over the wall. They might just going to focus on this turret. Lucian is playing really aggressively. Oh, absolutely obliterating Karma with his damage. That's exactly showing why you got the Sheen first with the Trinity Force.
So this is really interesting. Evelyn, or not Evelyn, Lulu is opting to max her her Whimsy second. She's got 3 points in that, only 1 point in health picks. So she's not really able to shield her team as much, but she's able to transform enemies into cute little cute little critters for a pretty substantial period of time, which was something I haven't really seen before. But that's going to be the surrender coming in, and that's the your final match there, ladies and gentlemen. That is a victory there for In N Out Bjerger over Shadow Hoax Gaming, and that will be the last game of the night. This was your semi-pro tournament hosted by Not So Stock Gaming. My name's Abers. I'm here with Greg, and I think we're gonna sign off here. Join us tomorrow for I believe it's the amateur tournament. It's gonna be starting at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see you there.